Okay, how we doing out there? First things first. My name is Kenneth Bird. My company is Crystal Edge Technology Screens. My voice sounds a little deep because sometimes early in the morning my voice changes a bit. All right, so we are adding some updates to the website right now. Right now, what we're adding in is the 48-ounce containers, which are much bigger than the 32s. So we're going to be eliminating. Check and see what my screen size here. We're going to be eliminating the 1 gallons because the 1 gallons are not going to be needed anymore due to the fact that the 42s are going to pretty much cover that already. I'm just checking some of the stuff we have in here. Why do we have this twice? We keep out of it. Maybe get one time in there. It's not doing it twice. Because we're doing now editing on a website. So we've got people asking about the collection lineup, the Elitis Superior collection lineup for the Final Phantoms. As I said before, we are not going to be making any more paints outside of the Final Phantom, but the Final Phantom does have quite a few screen paints under its belt. Is there any more there? Moved. So, for a minute, just to make sure I got everything saved here. So this is the 2 quarts. So the 2 quarts. So there's quite a few screen paints under his belt. So there's quite a few of them we can make under the Final Phantom. That would be under the Final Phantom only. Ooh. Sorry about the people. I got to be up at certain times of the day to get things done because I have a lot of work for the day. I got ship outs to do pretty soon, and I got to get ready to get orders processed and ready. All right, so as I said before, we have quite a bit under the under the Final Fantasy. Wow, under the technology for the Phantom. So right now we have a gunmetal. We have a really 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 dark gunmetal technology, which I'm going to be coding up here on. I need 2 of these screens in the environment for demonstrations. So I'm going to be coding the gunmetal up here. And I already have the red already, and then we have that deep red Phantom, which is absolutely gorgeous. That one too. So people were inquiring about that information. Just to let you know, that's not going to be available yet. We still have more testing to do on the deep red. The deep red basically has passed certified tests. We probably today, if all goes well today, we can start working on the certified screen tests for the gunmetal. Get that out of the way and get that done. So the gunmetal is called Gunmetal Black Slate. That is the new version right there we have. And then we have an invisible version coming out very soon of the technology. All right, so let me go up here real quick. Let me go through what we need to do on here. All right, let me see. Okay, all this is done. This is done. This is all fine. Let me save this right here. So get that finished. All right, so I just have to go and I have to eliminate the 1 gallon. The only 1 gallons we don't eliminate is from the Phantoms because Phantoms only come in 2 sizes. They come in a gallon, they come in a 48, and they come in the quarts. All right, let me see. 1 gallon, 1 gallon. That's eliminated. And we have to change it to 2 quarts. And then we have 3 gallons, 2 gallons. That's all. That's all. That is okay. Move this right here. With this right here. That's got to be an invisible. That's an invisible. Visible's only come in 1 gallons anyway. Let me see what we have here. We don't need this. We have this. Okay, that one's already finished off. What we have here? Let me see. Here we have 2 gallons of the Black Phoenix. We can take out the 1 gallon. 1 gallon won't be needed anymore because that's going to be replaced by the 42. Now, the reason why we can remove the 1 gallon, just as I said before, with the 48s, the 48s can do a much bigger screen size. So 1 quart of the original was 32. So 1 quart of 32 ounces, which is 1 quart, would do a screen size of 100 inch to 126. Since we're going to swap that out for a 48, a 48 ounces can do up to 150 inch, which eliminates the 2 quarts right from the door. And the 2 quarts, if we do 2 quarts of the 48s, 2 times the 48s, then you would get something like a screen size of 190, which eliminates the 1 gallon. So that's how that comes in there like that. That's why we don't need the 1 gallons anymore. 2 quarts do the size of 1 gallon. To break it down a little easier. This is giving you more paint. All right. That's the 2 gallons. That's the 2 gallons. That's a 2 quarts. 2 quarts. And the price is not going to change. It'll be the same price. You're just going to get a little more paint. All right, so let's take this out. And I have to put in at the bottom. Hope I did copy and paste this. I wonder if I did copy and paste this. If I didn't. Let me see, new containers. I did put down new containers. So put down containers. New. New 48 ounce containers. So we're putting the 48 ounces in today. 40 ounce containers. Now, sorry, we got to do it on this monitor right here because for some reason, the website for Wix does not work on portrait mode. I don't know why, but it doesn't. So I have to be over here on this one right here. 40 containers. So like I said, I will explain. I got to go on Facebook and explain the new container swap out. So you're actually getting more paint for the same price. 48 containers, 40 containers. And it's been put on right there. New 40 containers. Okay. So your screen size would change. 2 quarts would do up to 190 inch. 2 quarts would used to do 155, but they'll do 190 out of the 2 quarts. And then we added in that little option, actually into the formula to give you a more coverage, which we're going to be doing. We're going to be painting 135 up here today with the gunmetal. But this is for the Phoenix. The Phoenix is for all Phoenixes in 1 quart and 2 quarts are going to be changed out for 48s and 1 gallons will be obsolete because they won't be needed. So you're actually getting a lot more paint for less. All right, so that's on there. There is in there, 190 inch. I got to go and have to change it here. You have to put this out. I'm gonna put down. Come on, play nice. I'll get 2 of these. 2 times. 48 ounce. There. All right. I actually changed it the same size. What if I changed it? No, I didn't change it there. That's not good. I changed it to 190. 190 inches. All right, so let's change that there. That's all done. So completed. 190 inches. Blah, blah, blah. And this will be the new containers. I want to put this one in black. Bold, heavy black. There we go. Okay, let's save this. I need to go back and check something real quick. The screen size is 2 quarts. The screen size is 190 inch. I wonder if I changed it here. Nope, forgot to change it there. Okay, I think we changed it to 190 inch. 190. All right. Now we're going to be doing ship outs all this week, which shouldn't be a problem with the Postal Service. Now we got another carrier, and this carrier isn't a lot more we'll do the work. Like I said, we've had a few problems with people not wanting to be able to pick up packages and stuff like that. So like I met the carrier, um, and the carrier is pretty nice. So we don't have to worry about that, which is good. That means I can get my packages out even faster. We had to resupply, literally had to resupply. I will be calling some of you today and emailing you the rest of you to let you know that your orders are being taken care of. We just had to resupply on everything. We ran out of everything. So I had to restock on everything. All right, so let's see. That's done right there. That's finalized right there. So let me see. Final. That's done right there. All right, there. And let's see. What else we have here? Let's finish. That's all done. It's complete. All right, that's the 2 gallons we're going to keep. We need to keep that one. This would be the new 48. And then we have the 1 quart, which needs to be a 48. So we'll convert that one too. It's a 48. All right. Okay, I don't know how that bounced from there to there, but that shouldn't have came to be. We got to be there anyway. I got to change this out to 150 inch. 50 inch. Now we'll bring it all the way to the back. And we'll put in the 48 ounce. Okay, that'll be perfect. All right, spoon size from here, 155. 155. That's 150. Let's go. Let's not embellish here. Let's go over here for a minute. All right, that's perfect. Make sure everything's in sync. All right. So I'm sync. That's good. All right, cool. All right, make sure we get that done. 40 inch. Oh, I forgot to add in the update for the new container. Let me see. I'll put it right in here. Block that one. All right, that's done. Container. All right, that's finalized and all done. So now we got the upgrade for the new one. We are going to have in the collection lineup right now, we have the deep red, we have the gunmetal, which we call gunmetal black slate. We do have a blue coming out, and there is an invisible version of the technology, but that's going to be separate. That's not going to be part of the free color option. We're probably going to have about, I'd say, judging probably maybe about 5 in the free color option. So pretty much very easy. When you go into the website, this one we have to close out real quick. We're done here, updating here. Go and save. Go and publish. So that's already made official. Make sure we have everything done correctly. All right, that's 2 gallons. There you go. Okay, yeah, it eliminates the 1 gallon, which we don't need anymore. As I said before, that 48 ounces is much bigger than 32. So you're getting an extra 16 ounces. It takes 16 ounces. The Phantom's coverage is so good. It takes 16 ounces to be to cover a 106 inch screen. That's it. Probably less than that. Because I did one with the red, and we had so much paint left over. So we're still breaking that down to figure out exactly what that thing is actually putting out. But you're doing at 48 ounces. So bottom line is 32 would get you 126. Oh, this is not supposed to be here. This is supposed to be changed out. I gotta go change this out. One of these is not changed out. That's the 48 right there. That right there is supposed to be a 32. 40, no, 40, 48. So basically, 1 quart will paint up to 126 inch, but a 42 will paint 150 inch, which means 2 quarts that did the 150 inches are now no longer needed, because once we drop those into 248s, they go to 190, which eliminates the 1 gallon, which is not needed because the 1 gallon does 190, which means that's less clutter on the website and more paint for the customers. All right, so we missed one of them. Let's see. So 1 gallon. We missed one in the Cinema Gamer. Is missing? You have to go through that and find that one. Cinema Gamer. Here it is right there. That's missing. All right. So we'll go in here and we'll get change this out. Put down 48. And we'll bring this, take this over here. Pretty nice. There we go. So to change this out to 126. 150. Down here. We don't need this right here. 126. We changed it to 150. 150. Welcome to the other side of work, the updating part. I gotta go and update my Facebook page next, because we got the new containers coming out. We got to broadcast on there, let them know these new containers are coming out, give them get more paint, all stuff like that. All right, let me see. Containers. I have no idea what the heck that was. What was that flash? All right, for containers, let me see. Put that in some bold writing. That's good. All right, we're good. Why do we have this twice? This is need to put that twice. One time is enough. All right, that's good. That's good. That's good. Make sure. I got this thing where I have to go over once over again, just in case, to make sure that everything is good. All right, we're good there. Now we're going to republish. So now officially, all containers on the website are now, not all containers, all 1 quart and 2 quarts are now 48s, which means you get a lot more paint for the same price. It's a lot easier. It works out both ways. It's easier for me and it benefits you. Because instead of me going out and doing 1 quarts all on this side and doing 48s, it gets expensive. I pay $80. It costs about $80 or $60 to $80 for maybe 12 of these containers. So it's a lot easier for me to basically just doing all 48s, which basically is good for you guys because you get much more back. What is going on here? I have a little bit of technical difficulty going on here. All right, here we go. We're good. All right, take this out. Let's save this one. This is already done and completed. We'll save it from here. All right. I'm going to change out this wording. I like the wording here, but I think I'm going to change out my text a little bit here. Change up something. We got Georgia right here. We're going to something a little bit more. Use. Ew. No, I'll go back to George. That would never work out like that. I'll keep it at George. I've been happy with so far. That's the font. Okay, that George. Yeah, definitely. Let's see. Here. So there's the updates for the new paints. So the ones we have coming out, which is going to be, this is a free color option. A Superior Elitist Color Advanced Ambient Light Electrician Collection. So from this one, we have the Final Blue, which we still have to finish off. The Final Untouchable Visible Black, that's already done, just has to be sprayed, which we haven't got around to it. Let me see what we got here. That's a Phantom 21. From there, we need to separate that a little bit. All right, put a little separation on that one. There we go. Then we have the Final Deep Red, which we have downstairs right now, and then we have the new Gunmetal Black Slate that's downstairs right now. So those are already finished. I should have put in, but I have room in there. And we have to change out. We have to design the two labels for those. So labels are going to look exactly the same. The color scheme in the background is going to change. It's much easier. Like I said, we don't want to make like we're making anything new. The Phantom is it. The Phantom has a massive product line landing behind it. So it can do some pretty interesting things. So just the color scheme is going to change. This will be red for the red. We'll have one for the blue, one for the green, whatever, and so forth. The invisibles are going to be done a little bit different. I got a special kind of printing paper for those and containers for the invisibles. Let's see, so this one's finished. Let's publish again. And I had to do a spelling grammar check on the site yesterday to make sure that everything was being correctly spelled so it doesn't look like I'm a little bit illiterate. All right, so we're done here. Let's go over to the actual site. And let's go hit the refresh page and make sure all that went in correctly. Okay, information right there. The page. There's our outside demonstrations, customer demonstrations. I love this slide. This 3D slide screen moves like a rotating jukebox machine. Our customer videos, add it in. Right there. Phoenix 19 technology. Oh, that's right. We have to do a separate demonstration of the black paint. So we're doing that today for the website. So what we're going to do is we're basically going to display on our website about imitators and copycats. We're going to have it on the website. And this is going to be basically us, again, making black screen paint products to try to get them to match a Phoenix. Because we want to put it out there that this is not a screen that's going to be easy to duplicate. So that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be making our own versions, showing you how we're making them, and putting them against the screen. So that pretty much eliminates any doubt or eliminates any possibility of anyone thinking they could ever duplicate that technology. We're going to make the products right there on camera, and we're going to basically put it against the screen. And keep in mind, Phoenix white levels are lower than a Phantom, which, like I said, you're going to see some impressive stuff. A lot of people sit there and say, well, I've never seen you do these demonstrations before because I don't show you everything. Sometimes I'll just sit back and let people run their mouths and do what they do, and they're going to be pole for themselves. And then later on, like I said, I'll come behind you and bury you in. So sometimes because people are running their mouth, I just don't pay you any mind. Let you dig a big enough hole. When I see that hole's deep enough, I'll come up and say, look, this is what the technology does. You didn't know this, did you? A lot of people didn't realize that when we show up those Phantom screens or those black screens, that there's tests that are done on those screens to see whether or not someone can duplicate one of them. And that's something you should be doing from the door. Because it's going to pop up. It is definitely going to pop up, and it's definitely going to happen. Whether it be a customer or whether it be a contract or whatever it may be, it will happen. And you better be covered for it. That's just smart business altogether. So that's why yesterday we were in the forum site talking yesterday. The guy was like, yeah, I said, yeah, I was on there making paints, showing them how to do it. You put a little bit of this, a little bit of that. We weren't in there to try to duplicate anyone's product. We was in there showing you. That's why if you notice when we did the demonstration, it wasn't placed against anyone else's screen paint but ours. We were the only ones who were putting the screen paint against. But you know, you get your little crybabies in there. They want to come in the room, come in my channel, and they want to complain and cry. Some of our forum sites, and they'll go, "Oh, but you didn't." No, 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 no. Did you see me put the product against this paint? No, only our paint was present. All right then, get out. Block that joker. But yeah, don't cry and whine about stuff like that. You should be doing it from the door. I tell anybody, anytime that you make a product, you should be testing other stuff against it to see how close a company or an individual or anybody can come close to making it. And you have to show proof that your product is different from everybody else. Because if not, you will have the accusers at the end of the day. I've been in this business for over 12 years. I've seen just about everything you can possibly think of. You have to protect and cover yourself. People, you have to. If a person is not testing their product out correctly, anybody can come in and duplicate it. You have to show that there's a difference between the two. I'm pretty sure there's a difference between Goodyear and Firestone and Genesis and NES. There's a difference between the two. You have to show that. Can't just say I have a gaming system and leave it at that. What's the specifications on your gaming system that makes it different from the machine over here? So, I have no problem with making different. We're going to have that where we're going to just randomly just make black paint, different forms of black paint, which we already have a good measurement of how many different categories you can do it in. We're going to put silver in it. Some we're going to put glitter into it. You know what I mean? To show you on camera. Go ahead, knock yourself out. This is not what you think it is. A lot of people think the products that we have, you can go to Home Depot and Lowe's. Good luck on that one. But we gotta. Like I said, I don't have a master's degree in chemistry, but I know from what I'm being fed in my head by my Lord and Savior, you're gonna have to know some chemistry to be able to do it. A lot of chemistry. God's intelligence is not the same as ours. People get that mixed up so badly. It's not the same as ours. So it ain't like something you're going to be able to go to Home Depot and get. I can go to Home Depot, I can buy as many products as one. It'll never match that screen. Never. And people say, well, maybe it's a different black paint. Black paint is black paint at the end of the day. That's what it is. You don't care if you go down and get this version of black paint, you get silk, you get satin, you get whatever, so and so and so. At the end of the day, it's all going to be the same when it hits that screen. Nothing's going to change. What we have on that screen isn't exactly what you think it is. That's why we can do those demonstrations. You let me know when you see anybody out there right now making, not taking a screen paint and keeping it in its raw element. Changing it. Adding stuff to it to actually make a screen paint and put it against their own product. See if it matches up. They're not doing that because they know for the darn well that whatever they put in there is probably going to match their paint correctly, and they're going to have some issues at the end of the day. These right here, look at these all lights on demonstrations. These are all done in 720p. These are the demonstrations we sent to ViviStorm. We sent these pictures because they were showing us pictures of we were going back and forth. They were showing us pictures of the screens inside. This is what we make, so and so and so. I sent them over 4 of these pictures. That was the end of the conversation. How can you compete with that? Not the bragging. Well, look at that. That's a screen that's producing an image outside. You know what time of the day that is? I was 12 o'clock in the afternoon when I was outside doing those demonstrations. You see how clean that image is coming out? Because you have to understand that when you're dealing with a business, you got to think of the mindset of where they're at. When I watch their demonstrations, they're doing demonstrations in ambient light controlled environments, high powered projectors. That whole entire environment where they're sitting is all set up to make that screen look good. This is outside. There is no walls. There's no ceilings. The very windows that they had in their environment, where they have them closed just enough to let enough light in, but not too much to interrupt the screen. That's what they're worrying about inside. Meanwhile, I'm outside doing demonstrations like this. So that pretty much takes your confidence in your product and completely shatters it. Now they're sending us messages like, we need samples. Of course, you're looking at a screen outside at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. It's producing a bright, beautiful image without fading and washing out. There's nothing you have that can compete with that. They know darn well they can't take that screen outside. They take that screen outside, that's going to wash right on out. Especially with that reflective coating. You will never see a screen with a reflective coating outside. It'll be way too much light hitting that screen. I've never seen. I know. I'm pretty sure the reaction would be pretty bad. It would be really bad. If it has a hard time maintaining inside, it would have a really hard time maintaining outside. That's why when they make screens outside, majority of most of these companies will stick to a white screen or really, really light gray screen. That's what they have. The yard masters are usually in that category. They're usually light gray or a white screen. And they'll say, well, it has a 2.0. Which screen was this? This is a Phoenix 19. Yeah, these are Phoenix 19. I forgot. These are Phoenix 19s outside. That's why I say you gotta be careful on how you treat someone's product at the end of the day. Doing fake demonstrations will get you nowhere at all, period. Because if you have someone has a real 100% Phoenix 19, if you have one of those, your screen can pull up outside. And another thing too, if you put black paint against that screen on a white level, it pulls a higher white level. For that screen to come up dark next to a gray screen, virtually impossible. So we can show you how people do it. And we're going to have a segment on there on the site on basically how people do fake demonstrations against their products. Duplicate the exact same video with the exact same projector. Where you at, Pokemon? Oh, you're over in the corner. Yeah. Can't put black paint against the Phoenix. They don't, those screens come up dark. Phoenixes produce higher white levels. Now, that's a Phoenix 19 outside. That's why when you see me do them demonstrations on a 150-inch screen outside, dual back to back at 27 feet, that's why that screen pulls up. Phoenixes are designed to pull up amazing images outside. This is the one I had set up. I had 150-inch set up, and I have a golf course across from me. It was on 551, and a couple of the golfers came up to the gate. They were staring at the screen and trying to figure out what it was. When I first set it up, they saw it in black. That's why they came up. They didn't know what I was putting up there. It's huge black. I said it was something for Halloween or something. I was like, no, this is an actual screen. And they said, you can fire it up. I said, you're about to fire the projector up in a few minutes. That thing fired up. That was it. Guy slid a business card right through the gate. And I went in the house and sprayed it down because, I got this whole thing with so-and-so. And they were talking about how he would like to have one at the country club. Now, they put a screen in the country club. It ain't nothing but deep pockets in that area. That whole area up in that strip is deep pockets all day. These are people got corporations, businesses, all that. They come out there to play golf and have their fun. My screen's displayed up there. Oh, yeah, that's going to bring a lot of business to my front door. But like I said, I got some other plans. Right now, I want to come offline altogether. I want to we're going to do business online, but I mean, as an advertising and all that stuff, I want to go offline. I want to basically get myself a nice, good sized warehouse with a good yard in the back. Maybe we can convert the back, the driveway where the parking lot to make rip up the asphalt, turn into like some ground area. And I want to turn it into a showroom just for displaying the product. Big glass windows. We can display visible technology with information. We can do a showroom with the different color screens, like an art gallery. We can do settings like actual home settings like IKEA, but the big screens in them. We can do a backyard setup and people can come in and they can everything will be COVID safe. Just keep in mind, I'm real stickler about that. And people can come in and they can basically see the screens. We can even have areas where people can actually interact with the products, where they can paint them and use them. So, stuff like that. So yeah, something interesting. So that way, that area won't be set up for buying. It's only set up for advertising only. It's a showroom. The contracts, on the other hand, that are being displayed to the company, watch yourself and watch anybody. The contracts that are being displayed to the company, there are the distributors, those are the outputs. So whatever that showroom shows off with, we're blessed to get one, and then we get like maybe 10 or 20 down the line as in display areas. Customers can go in and see that. People from business can go in there. They can go to a kiosk unit. They can put in information. This is information go to an order site, which would be like a warehouse facility, which will basically manufacture and make the product. Or those products will be shipped out to the distributors, and distributors will be taking care of it from there to different outlets. So we're working at probably getting a few distributors per state to sell the product. That's the main goal right there, people. Because right now, when I think about it, when I'm on my forum sites, I'm talking to my friends, when I think about it, there is nobody else that makes technology on this level. You can sit there and say, well, no, you're talking trash. No, do your research. I tell you, go do your research. I've done mine. I've gone online. I'm trying to track down a black screen. I couldn't find a black screen to save my soul. You watch me do it. Can't find them. They're all gunmetals. Even the ones I literally thought the T Prism was actually a black screen. I'm looking at things saying it's got to be black. And it showed the black screen on the website. But when I went in and saw the screen side by side to an XY crystal black, which is made by XY Screens, their screens are gunmetals. I was like, gunmetal? They're all gunmetals. Ooh. The minute somebody develops a black screen, the first thing they think of, I know what's in their head, automatically what's in their head. The first thing they think of when they develop a black screen is they have to put some kind of white in it. They have to. Because in the back of their mind, they're thinking that if I put this white in, this is going to be able to enhance my white levels. And this is where the game begins. Because if you're making a black screen paint product, you know what I mean? It's a little different if you're making a screen. If you're making a physical screen without any form of paints, then you're talking about you have to use special materials for that. And those materials are extremely expensive. Now they decide to go down to a paint form, then that's where things are going to get really, really complicated for you. So you have to be able to maintain a screen's dark level, which means the screen has to maintain its appearance as a black surface, but it must be able to read white light at the same time. If you add anything in there, that basically is going to disrupt the black levels, which means it's going to change the outcome of the screen, the color, the surface of it. Now you're in the area of gunmetal. You've just entered the gunmetal territory. So it must remain in that black zone. But in the back of your mind, you're probably thinking that you have to add some white, something into it to be able to get the screen to pull that white level. You could drop whatever you want in there. At the end of the day, it's not going to pull. You know why? Because the majority dominant force in that particular liquid is going, or chemical is going to be black. It's going to be the dominant, which means when you display a white level, whether it be 2 teaspoons or 4 tablespoons or whatever it may be, we made different ones on there, you will always end up with a very dark white level. Now, if you drop more white paint into it to try to get the white levels to boost a little higher, now you just entered the gray zone, which means now you're in the area of the gray paints, which now you can produce a higher white level, but at the end of the day, your contrast levels are going to suffer also too. And if your contrast suffers, your color suffers also too. So then that becomes a problem. So what you have to figure out is you have to figure out how to get a screen to produce, maintain its black color, produce a high white level that mine is going to have to match several white surfaces and a few white certified screens to back what it can do on white levels only. And you're going to have to produce a contrast level at the exact same time that's going to have to be an overpowered screens that are going to be like gunmetal screens, like the darker screens on top of it, including even at some points, you're going to have to be able to go side if you ever able to find one, which we're trying to track right now, another black screen. So you have to deal with that. Now, once you get that pattern finished, now you got to deal with color, because color is interesting. Color requires 2 things. Some people think color requires a high white level. No, it really doesn't at the end of the day. I used to see it all the time when people go, oh yeah, you have to have a really bright color to pick up a really bright white or bright blue or green. No, if that was the case, white screens would be to produce better color levels because they're the brightest screens you could possibly get. I heard somebody say at one time in the forum say that, yeah, the light gray screens produce better color. No, they don't. They have washed out colors on those screens because they're right in the edge of a white screen. If that was the case and you wanted the screen to produce the highest white level possible, that would be a white screen, which means the white screens would have the highest color, wouldn't they? If that was the theory that the brighter the screen, the higher the brighter the color. No, that means your color washes out even faster. You need something in there to be to maintain a contrast level, and they don't have it. But then, like I said, it's a give and take situation. If it's too dark, then you take away your white levels. And if it's too white, you take away your contrast levels. Color requires both white and black at the same time, which means you need a dark enough color to make the colors pop, to give that deep, rich look, that deep blue that you're seeing right there. But you also need a white level to maintain that the colors don't come up too dark so they look dirty and unrecognizable. You have to do both at the same time. That's how complicated it is to make black technology. So you just can't come out there and go, voila, I made it. No, you can't do that. You have to test all that stuff. That's why I said I can look at it and go, nope. I can tell that screen was borderline. It was gunmetal. It was in between that area. Because black screens do not pull up. Outside, if you put a black screen outside, you're going to have the crappiest projector in the world. That screen will always remain black no matter what hits it. If it comes up gray or any side of gray, you have to be basically projecting gray off it to get it to turn gray. Other than that, it's black. Did that at 180 and 150 inch duals. So I know that from the door. Come on, I know that from the door. Just like, see that border around that screen right now? That border doesn't change. That border always remains black no matter what. So yeah. Black technology is really, really difficult. It takes time to do it. So not saying you can't do it. You can do it. It just takes time. It's not something you're going to be the master overnight. I've been doing it since 2015. I got videos that date back to 2015 of me basically making black technology. It takes time. Anybody who thinks they can just rush something and do it, I wouldn't touch them with a 10-foot pole because there's no test bond their products. It means anybody can come in and make their products easily. Let me see. Okay, that's all done. Everything's here. So we got the 48s on there. We get some good weather today. I want to be in the backyard today. I don't feel like being in the house today. I gotta be outside. I want to be outside on the two 150s outside. I didn't even get a chance to have fun with that the way I wanted to. I wanted to be out a little early in the day, so I'm gonna try to get out around like 5 o'clock to do those demonstrations for the outside. And then we got the test to do on the gunmetal. So the gunmetal already went through, and that's another thing too. I mean, I don't know how you guys go about buying screen paint. I don't know how y'all do it. But me, on the other hand, if I'm expecting to get a good quality product, I'm expecting for these tests to be done the minute the product is done. When that product is done, the minute it comes from the basement, the shop, workshop, wherever it comes from, it needs to be tested right there from the door on live, so you can show exactly what you are getting. Our reputation for us is basically taking a screen that was made in 30 minutes and putting it up there and doing a 4 to 5 screen certified right from the door. Color pattern, ambient light, color test demonstrations. All those are done from the door. White level test, especially if the screen is extremely dark. That's one of the tests you should definitely be seeing, because you need to know at the end of the day, is that screen going to basically come up so dark that you're not going to be able to see it. So a white level test has to be done from the door. And that's something, like I said, when I watch other people's demonstrations, that's something I don't see. I'm like, okay, well, that was skipped. We already know from the door what your problem is already. The minute we don't see that demonstration being done right from the door, from a product being made, we automatically know from the door how your product is made, because I know how it's going to react. From all the different combinations I made in screen paints and seeing how they react to basically white light, we already know what's in your product that fast. We can duplicate it that quick. And not only that, I know your downfalls. I know areas that you're fighting that you don't want to do. Like if we're saying somebody doesn't enough angle gain, whose company doesn't do enough angle gain? Oh yeah, Screen Innovation. Screen Innovation I noticed when I watch your demonstrations, they didn't do a lot of angle gains on the screen. Like they didn't really turn to the side and show the angle of the screen. I mean, he took the screen and put it in the center, moved it around in a circular motion. They didn't do a lot of angle gains. As a matter of fact, a lot of them don't even do a lot of angle gain, to tell you the truth. Because it could be from the narrow viewing cone effect. So that definitely could be it. A lot of them don't do a lot of narrow. I'll never see a lot of angle gain. That's interesting. I never really, I've noticed from companies who are researching, but I mean, actual companies that actually take the camera and turn it all the way around on the side at 190 degrees. Do they show it? We're done here on this one. I already edited my website. I need to go in and look at that for a minute. That's something I need to research. We can swap out from this one because I'm done here. I got to be on this one because, as I said before, for some reason, portrait mode does not work on this one. I don't know why. For the website, I don't know why it doesn't, but it doesn't work on that one. But I thought about that. Yeah, because that's one thing I noticed about, and I wanted to be 100% sure Now, I don't know if they changed their stuff now. They might have changed it. They might have a new version of the Black Diamond. I don't know. But I do know that when I had it, at that particular time, that's one of the things I did run into. I ran into a narrow viewing cone effect. At first, I didn't even know what it was. I had to go back and talk to a friend of mine who actually is an expert in that field. He was the one that was teaching me about projectors. And I was like, yo, I said, I thought it was my camera at first. I literally thought it was my camera that was acting up that way. And it wasn't my camera, it was the actual screen doing that, having the narrow viewing cone effect. Let me see. Here we go. My PC back on. I'll try to put my security cameras. I saw some big skunks yesterday running through the yard. Big skunk, big black skunk running through the yard yesterday. Yeah, but yeah, I don't see a lot of angle gains on them. Because that's what I noticed about Screen Innovation. We first got Screen Innovation sample sheet down there. I remember when I had it against the wall, I had it on a D5K, and I went to turn to the side, and the screen went dark. For a minute, I thought it was the camera. Like I was having a problem with the camera fluctuating with light. And I went back to again and did it again. I was like, what the freak is this? I didn't know what a narrow viewing cone was. And I talked to a friend of mine who was like, oh, that's what they call the narrow viewing cone effect. That's where a screen basically has a kind of reflective surface, and they go dark from time to time. And I was like, are you freaking kidding me? I didn't even know. Then I started researching these screens and found out a lot of them had that reflective weird material on it. So let me see. I'm just doing this for strictly just research. I want to look at, let me see. But yeah, the whole thing with making the dark screen paints, yeah, that's what goes into a lot of people's heads. They think that if you add a little white in there, that's going to give you better white levels. You're not going to see that at all, period, at all. If you notice the two recipes we made downstairs with the Midnight 3.0 and for the Midnight 3.0. The Midnight 3.0, we put 5 in one and we put 3 in the other one. It didn't make a difference. They both came out dark. It really doesn't make a difference at the end of the day. None of them can see white light. So, let me on this real quick. I don't see a lot of demonstrations on DNP Supernova. DNP Supernova. Blade. There's a blade right there. We got the blade downstairs. That's a blade. We got the blade in Infinities. Here we go. Wow, that's 8 years ago. That's a long time ago. I wonder if they got anything new. We got their Infinity and Blade. I think that's the newest they have on there. This is the blade right there. That's how like the blades are. I'm curious if they did. My DNP Supernova. That was 2018. This would be the newest one that would pretty much would probably have. See, even in the shows, everything is all ambient light controlled. I don't like that. Like literally everything is just dim. Oh, right there. There's he is right there. Yeah, Peppy the Pew. There he is. I hope I said that right. But yeah, that's a skunk. Go out and take out the trash and see what happens. That's why I had a bag full of bells I throw out there just to discourage them. But what I find interesting about this, yeah, okay, so he has the light right here. Oh, his light is actually just hitting the screen. Okay. Now, this is what you have to research. When you're developing, if you're going to get into the field of screen paint, of making screen paints, don't do what the other people are doing. Don't do that. Biggest mistake you're going to make in your life. I'm telling you right now. This is where you want to follow it. You want to do the opposite of everything they're doing. Now, what he's doing is actually a pretty good demonstration. See how his condensed lighting right here is actually making contact with the screen right there, It's literally making contact with the screen. Usually some of the ones I see, they have the condensed lighting. Lighting is way out here and way out there and way out there. None of that is making contact with the screen. Some of them have them way up on the top of the ceilings up here. Like, that's not going to make any contact with it. But I notice he has that screen at a nice little 100 inch. They always like to stick to the 100 inches. But yeah, he's got his right on top, right there. You have to be to duplicate their demonstrations, but you have to do it better than how they did it. So see how he displayed right here? Really nice demonstration. Got light coming down the screen. He's showing the difference between if you have a white screen, how the image is going to wash out and fade. At the end of the day, he doesn't even need the lights on for that. It's automatically going to wash anything, because a white screen is just not going to pull up next to a screen, even of this color. The blades are like kind of a light silver. That's what the blades look like. They're kind of a light silver screen. So it's not going to pull up to this anyway, because the light silver screen is going to produce a better bump in contrast than the screen right here. But even with the lights on, this is going to wash it even faster. This is going to maintain even better. Like for, let me see. So like I said, if you watch them do that demonstration, don't do the exact same demonstration they do. Do a better demonstration than what they're doing. That's what you want to do. And leave my name out of it. I'm just telling you from the door. I'm giving you personal, just leave my name out of it. Some people think they want to use me as a springboard to make them, so don't do that. You really don't want to go down that road. Trust me. I got years of experience. You don't want to go against an old dog. Trust me. I know so many tricks of the trade on how to basically do this and do that and customize and design. You don't want to go down that road. Leave it be. But I can show you what you should be doing. Now, let's see. If we go under, oh man, what was that screen called? It was a dedicated black screen paint. Whatever, find it, whatever. Come through here. I think that was the last house I was at. We'll have to scroll in. So you want to do the opposite of what they're doing. That's what you want to do. Don't do the same thing they're doing. Don't do the ambient light projection bull crap and all that nonsense. Don't even bother with that. Use low caliber projectors. People get the most expensive high-end projectors they can because they want the screen to look good. That's why. If you got to work with that, then at the end of the day, you're just telling your customer they just got to buy a very expensive projector to make the paint look good. That's what you just pretty much just told them. At the end of the day, like I said, it doesn't bother me to show you this stuff because, like I said, my business is already established. I'm good. I like doing that ceiling and ceiling. I like the ceiling. I might redo my ceiling again. I got to redo it again with another coat because I scraped my ceiling like a couple of times moving the screen, and I actually caught my screen a couple of times. So I have to go in and do that all over again and repaint my screen again, my ceiling again. Well, I guess it is a screen at the end of the day when you think about it. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. These are the kind of demonstrations you have to have. Everybody else is sitting in these dark environments. This is where my technology sits at the end of the day. This is what your screen should be looking like. You should be able to pull up that blue level just like that. How Screen Innovation can pull that blue level without fading. That's why it's one of the things I've known them for. They show up that deep blue underwater kind of divot in the screen doesn't fade or wash out, where a white screen can't even pick up blue. That's how you're supposed to, your demonstrations are supposed to look. Not tucked away in the dark environment, none of that, no. We're gonna do one of those today. I'm gonna do an ambient light projection demonstration today. That's how your screen's supposed to pull up. So when I watch demonstrations and people got a wall here and they got a wall here and they got it tucked away in the corner right over here, and then they take the camera and they move it around and go, look, we got light. The light here has nothing to do with it. If I open up my door being open has nothing to do with this in here at all. That's why I like this little area in here, because it has the screen. There's nowhere for the screen to hide from any ambient light. And again, my screen's 126 inches. So it's about as tall as the windows. Look at this. Look, check this out. Right up on the ceiling. It was crazy when I had a few people like, you got a screen on your ceiling? Like, yeah, there's one up on the ceiling. Like, I do that for ambient light projection. There's a Phoenix up there. I do that for ambient light projection demonstrations. So I'm in a foreign site, and everybody in there talking about, yeah, well, my screen has so and so and so. I said, my gain, I bet you my gain on my screen's higher than yours. And they were like, nah. I said, yeah, check this out. I show them a screen up on the ceiling. They were like, good gracious, look at that. Most people are worrying about the ceiling light affecting their screen, and my screen is physically on the ceiling. I like them. I did that, and that's nothing new. Keep in mind, way back, man. The first time I saw that demonstration, I was on a YouTube and I was watching where they put projection screens on the ceiling, and they had these projectors in the corner. This art museum. They had all these pretty fish moving back and forth, and you walked off. I thought, wow, that is freaking cool. I want that. So when I had the other house, I did one in the basement. I painted the entire basement ceiling. I put a little stand for the projector and set it up, and that's how I was able to display on the ceiling. Saw it in the demonstration. Saw somebody else doing it. I was like, wow, that is freaking cool. Yeah, this fellow sent me an email today. Yeah. All I gotta do is say to you, buddy, yeah, whatever. But you know what's gonna happen, so just leave it at that. But anyway, let's move on from there. I don't give him anything at all, period, because some people just need recognition. I don't have time to give you recognition at all. I got things to do. What else we got going on here? Oh, that's the gunmetal right there. You're gonna have, like I said, you're gonna have to do those particular demonstrations. Look at this right here. You get two screens fired off at the same time on the same screen. Yeah, don't do it in dark environments. Dark environments, man. Anyone showing me a demonstration in a dark environment clearly shows me at the end of the day, your screen has problems, and it's easy to take your screen down. Very easy. So I'm used to seeing the same protocol over and over and over again, where people basically keep those screens in the dark. That's how I know for a fact that, if we duplicate your product and it does the exact same thing in your video, yeah, we know automatically from the door. But the first time I developed a black screen, boy, I went on a forum site. I got everything in the sun. We got black paint, chalk paint, vinyl. We everything. I mean, anything you could possibly, tar. Somebody said tar, spray paint, black spray paint. That was another one. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of them. I'm trying to figure exactly what the screen was. Now we're just buying black products and throwing it against the screen because now, back then my white levels were good, but not where I'm at now. Look at this right here. Check this out. Invisible technology. Pretty soon we're going to have an invisible black phantom outside pretty soon. That's at 9 o'clock in the morning. And that screen pulls up at 9 o'clock in the morning. That is a hot seller over in California because of COVID, because of store owners don't want people, restaurants don't want people inside so much inside, they want them outside. And if you ever checked out what it costs for an outdoor TV, they are not cheap. They are very, very expensive. So this is a great way to be able to save a lot of money. Number one, you can get a bigger screen, get a 100-inch outside, coated on plexiglass, hit that with that projector, it'll pull right up with no problem. At 100 inches you can have outside. It even picks up contrast. Now the black ones we got coming out are going to be solid jet black. But let's get back to what I'm doing right here because I don't want to get caught up in my own stuff. That's crazy. I need to have these videos. These are videos I need to have on my site right now. see. Just push it up and put in dedicated 4K. Let's see. Really? Everything's got hooked on everything down here. Dedicated 4K black. I told you, all I got to do is just speak my name and freaking my screens pop up right there. That's how much technology we got flooded YouTube. Look at this. All I got to do is just say dedicated 4K black. When I remember the individual made, I don't even know where he got the idea from. People just randomly just grab stuff off the top and say that some of the dumbest things I've ever heard. But he said somewhere in the video that our screen paint does not work with 4K projectors. Think about that for a minute. That's what I tell people. Be really careful about opening your mouths. Learn about who I am before you run your, because you'll embarrass yourself. You'll get embarrassed on YouTube. All I got to do is say is dedicated 4K black in Google. You know what pops up? That was a screen paint that was black that we designed for a 4K projector. And the projector that was used in the demonstration is a ViewSonic PX747. I bought one when it first came out for $1,300. That's a 4K projector, not pixel shifting, an actual native 4K projector. That's the screen paint we made for it. Yeah, been there and done that. The reason why I ran around that time when we started developing, and mind you, my condensed lighting's on, windows open, see all that light in the environment we got pushing up in an environment, how bright it is, when you got sunlight coming in. That is, let me see, right around the time when, I'm trying to think what we're doing right around that time. Let's see. Oh, yeah. That's when we were developing this formula to be able to make a 720p look like a 4K. So that's when I had the PX747 and I had another ViewSonic projector, 720p. So we did a screen paint that would enhance the ability of a 720p to make it look close to a 4K. Yeah, I got the video demonstrations to back it up right on there. And after that, when I sat down, I paid $1,300 for a 4K projector, and the projector next to me was something like 150, 140 bucks at 720p. And I sat there and said on camera, I'm never buying another 4K as long as I live. I'm done. Now with this technology, we don't need it. Now that screen is a levitating screen. It means it's actually hanging from the ceiling right now. It's levitating. That was one of the best screens I think I've ever built. The board had a big white border around it. The screen was black on the inside. Everything on it was white to make the screen illuminate, and it was actually hanging from the ceiling. And that was done on a 4K projector. Because you can't make a screen paint, a dedicated screen paint for 4K projectors if you don't have a 4K projector. So I had to go buy a 4K projector. That's a nice one too. Yeah, I remember I got rid of it because there was no point after we figured out how to basically make 720p look like that. There you go, 4K. ViewSonic projector. Did the unboxing and everything for it. It was a nice little projector. Nice little projector right there. Then we got to the point we did a 720p. We developed a formula to make. That's the same formula from way back then. It's embedded in every single screen paint we have now, which gives us a screen that color enhancement, all that stuff that allows the screens to be to look just like 4Ks. 4K versus 720p. 720p. We need to have these on here. These are demonstrations I need to have on the site. Literally, we need to have on the site. There you go. Now, right here, now mind you, when we do these demonstrations, we don't do them in the dark. We even have we had a silver paint that we were making. The gain on this paint was insane. So the silver paint, and I guarantee you've never seen this, outside on 200 lumens outside at about 5 to 8 feet from the screen. We're testing out a gain that we're developing. This is where the ambient light projection or advanced ambient light projection gain came in. All the stuff that you're seeing from the past, this stuff is integrated in the stuff we have now. This is stuff we were testing out. I'll show you some of the weird test demonstrations. So this is the one where we designed the enhancement code to make a, we did an Optima. This is the Optima projector versus the PX747 4K projector in the demonstration. So from that code that's in there is embedded in the products we have now. Because in that code gave us the ability to be able to do dun, 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 this. You get load up. There you go. So one of these projectors is 4K and one is 720p. And if you notice, both screens are being hit with a ton of ambient light, as we always do. We don't do this in the dark to enhance one over another. One costs $164, and the other one costs $1,300. Even in duck. So which one's which? 720p or 4K or 4K or 720p? We did it at 1080p. I did it with a big boy venue projector. Matter of fact, we do it on the screen in there. We do a 1080p projector. Keep in mind, the Sony I have is a 1920 by 1200, a 4300 lumen projector at full 1080p. And the screen over top of it is the ViewSonic that's 600 by 800, 720p. You can't tell one from the other. That's 4K. That's 720p. And the sad thing about it is some of y'all have 4K projectors and you have one screens that are gray and white and you're not even getting anything close to this. You wouldn't be able to pick any of that up. Your contrast levels, color levels, all that's washed out. Let's see, 4K. When I saw that in the demonstration, I was like, "Oop, that's it. I'm selling it." I sold it right there that day. I got rid of it. I said, "I'm done. I'm never buying 4K ever again." What is the point? Well, we got technology that can make a screen look that good. That was one of the tests we did. 50 lumens outside. Watch this one. This is where the technology came from for ambient light rejection technology. At 50 lumens, this is how we were testing it. 50. No. I'm sorry. I'm going to go back. We got 20 lumens. Make sure we got this right. Find it outside. Did I put down outside? Yeah, outside. I should have put down 50 lumen challenge. Oh, this is where I basically had a screen submerged in a fish tank and punched an image right through it on a 50 lumen projector to show you that our screens were weatherproof. Submerging screens in fish tanks. Well, what better way to basically show that a screen is weatherproof than to submerge the screen in a fish tank and keep it in there, keep coming back and doing demonstrations off of it. Yeah, you got to do them crazy demonstrations, man, that nobody else will do. Everybody else will run from those demonstrations, showing you how white screens don't pull up outside. That's what your screen looks like without our technology. I'm missing half the picture. Let's find that demonstration. I'm gonna see if we can just basically just announce this one. I think it was a 50 lumen challenge, 2000 lumen challenge. 2,000 lumen challenge. No. 200. Wrong choice of words. Let's go back to that again. 200 lumen challenge outside. See if we can find my. I should put down 200 lumen projector. Would have been outside much better. But I do not want to go to the category. That's way back. Let's see, we got pocket for the back projector. Let me see if Mr. Burke can find this one. See, we have to go through this way because it's way back in my archives. I mean, it was when I was at the last house I was at. Let me see. Let's go to this one right here. This is in here. No, I need it right there because I need to go and look at the angle gains on those screens real quick. Oh, I'm going to go back to the archives. So I'm going to go to the archives. I can't even remember what screen paint that was. So we used outside for that test. Let's see. We have the 1100 lumen challenge right there. That was the ultimate 1100 lumen challenge we put out. That was never matched. That was 1 year ago. 2 years ago was never matched. It's me watching the football game outside on the front. Testing against a 1,000-watt bar light. Let me see. What versus fake projectors? Knockoff projectors. 1,000 lumen outside. Sony VPL. Let me see. What was this one right here? Can you use your indoor projector outside? Was this one of the screens we had out there? Let me see. I'm going to go with this projector right here. So it's like this is right in the area where we're using these. Do another test. I'm going to go back and see where that projector's come at. What we have out there. Make sure that I shut the projector off. Measuring tape, what's that? I can't remember the name of the product. Was it Nano? That was the ViewSonic we had outside. That's the ViewSonic. We had the screen in the rain. So this screen, we was testing the screen to show you that it's weatherproof. The screen was sitting out in the rain when we were doing a demonstration. You want to know something really interesting about this piece of property right here? Oh, it's something really interesting about that property. Very, very interesting. That's the house that I was living in that I got the lung disease from. A lot of people don't know that. That house had mold in it. I breathed in about a year of black mold. That's what got me sick. This house right here got me sick. And that's why I have these lawyers. That's why I told you that if I want to, I can afford to retire for the rest of my life forever. But I'm going to leave that one alone. That's for something else. But that's how I got sick. I got sick from that house right there. On their property. Even had I tell people, if you do move into a property and say you do happen to get sick on that property, do not, whatever you do not, you got to report it to the landlord. Yes, you do. But do not let them come in and basically call themselves fixing the house. Because if they did fix the house the first time, you wouldn't have gotten sick at all to begin with. Hire an inspector to go through that property after you break the lease. That's what you need to do. Because at the end of the day, it's going to be your word against them. And that's what I did. I paid the money for an inspector to go through the property. I had their property inspected. You don't think about that when you first move into a place when you rent. You're going to have an inspector go through the property. You ever think about that? But when I got sick in this house, near my last days, before I left and moved over here, because I said I had to move here because I had no choice because I was dying in the other house. I hired an inspector to go to their property. And what I found out was really shocking. It was really, really shocking. The house was unlivable. It was nice, beautiful and all. It just had a lot of diddly secrets in it. But yeah, it was unlivable. And yeah, I had the property inspected, and that's how I got sick. But that's what we got lawyers for. That's what they're designed to do. Take care of the problems that other people make. So that's what I told you at the end of the day. You know, once at the end of the year, we got some things coming through. If I decide that I want to walk away from this business, I can. And keep in mind, people, this isn't like when people say, well, you know, you're just, no, this is $1 million investment group. that I was running from. These houses around in that area are expensive. I was paying like $1,400 a month just to live in that place right there because it was in that particular area. So this wasn't like I was going to somebody. I was going to a corporation, a real estate investment group. These are big companies that buy up these houses all around Philadelphia, whatever, but they buy high-end properties. And that's why I went to them because, if I'm figuring I was making a little bit more money on my company, I might as well upgrade to something a little better. And that's what I did. Unfortunately, when I did upgrade, they weren't keeping their things up in records. And bottom line, bar none, I got sick, ended up with lung disease because of it. And long story short, that's why we got attorneys. There we go. So, woo! Look at this sucker right here. Ooh, la la la. That's a big, big projector. Look at that. That thing is gorgeous. But yeah, Mr. Bird can retire if he wants to. Get myself a farm and retire. The bar lights. Yeah. I remember this. Oh, wow. That's the first house I moved into. That's the first place I moved into. Yeah, it's the first house I moved into. One of that right there. 200 lumen projector, 14 feet back. But yeah, this is right around the time. This has got to be it. This is right around the time we were developing that game technology. Yep. So there's the screen right there. If you notice, that screen is silver. It's not black. But there is a special coating on this screen that allows it to be to produce an extremely high level. You ever seen a demonstration of somebody doing a 14 feet back, fully lit environment? There you go, all on record. That's why I said when I be seeing these demonstrations of people trying to do like low lumen projectors, this projector is so close to the screen. Like, why is your projector so close to the screen? Like literally sitting right up on top of the screen. Like, look how, no, buddy. 14 feet back at least. And it got to be in a fully lit environment to do that. So the advanced ambient light projection gain technology that we have, that's where that stuff came from. That's embedded in the Formula 2. That can pick up on a projector at 14 feet back. And it's not sized to fit the screen because, as you can see, some of the projection is hitting right here on the side of the wall. The only way you can size that to fit the screen, unless you have something called an extended throw lens. That's the only way. I'll show you the difference between them. We'll do some demonstrations. I'll put a white screen up there, and I want to just use our big screen. I'll show you the difference between an extended throw and a standard throw lens. Because venue projectors have multiple lenses attached to them. One of it's called extended throw lens. So if you're building like a real serious dedicated movie theater setup, I mean, you got the ones where people got the room and it's dark, whatever. Now I'm talking about 100% real dedicated theater room where you literally have your projector in a booth in the back, like a professional theater setup. And you got the screen up in the front, you got the little stage and everything, like a real little movie theater like that. I've seen those people have little setups like that. That particular projector is probably going to be about a good, maybe, depending on where your seating is going to be at and how far your seating is going to be away from the screen, you can be good at 30 feet back. So if you use a regular projector with a regular lens, when you fire that thing off, it's going to expand. It's going to hit the walls, it's going to hit the ceiling, it's going to hit everything. But an extended long throw lens shoots a real narrow image that basically bypasses hitting the walls and the ceiling and the back of people's heads and just hits that screen directly, and that's it, and sizes it to that screen. You have to be a farther distance to use those. So I usually a normal projector at 13 feet, 14 feet will give you about 100 inches. This particular projector, you got to be back 18 feet just to nail 100-inch screen. So that is called an extended long throw lens. They're a little different. But anybody who knows anything about venue projectors would know that, about the different form of lens calipers. Here, right here, again, this is the same. When we did bright lights and stuff, we were doing it a long time ago, testing out this gain technology we're developing. Right around this time. That was on a 2000 lumen NEC projector with that much light hitting the screen. This is right around the time when I started experimenting with basically enhancing the gain levels on a screen to get a screen to be able to produce a high enough gain level. All this stuff you're seeing from way back then is incorporated into all the technology we have now. Each one of the technologies we develop is incorporated into one of these products. They became a part of the enhancers. So let's see if we can figure out which one this was that we were using outside. I don't want to go to the freaking archives. Archives is freaking crazy. I know we weren't outside with 50 lumens. That'd have been virtually impossible. I don't think we ever did 50 lumens outside. Let me see. 50 lumen projector outside demonstration. Did we do 50 lumens? I'm pretty sure we did 50 lumens. I did 50 lumens inside, but I don't think I did a 50 lumens outside. Inside. Outside. Let me see something for a minute. We got one right here. I told you, all you gotta do is just say our name. It pops up everywhere. There we are again, popped up. 50 lumens, 720p, well-lit environment. Let me see if we did this outside. That one, I'd be kind of shocked. I'm like, we doing it outside? Still outside? This is why I said you have to have tests done. If you do your test correctly and there's enough tests of your product, you can just announce whatever test you've done and it will pop up. If I say 18 screen certified, 18 screen certified pop up. We did this, we did that. That's how many tests we have literally done on our products. So many, I can just go over and Google, go blah, 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 and it'll pop right up. These are our videos right here. I put it for outside. I just mentioned the word outside. Boom, all these screens will pop up for outside. Let's see, outside demonstration, nighttime test. What was that for? Was that for invisible technology we're working on? Extreme ambient light test. How many lumens did we drop on this one for this test right here? Let's see, 50 lumens. Yeah, 50 lumen demonstration. This is 50 lumens on an ambient light test right here. There's the projector right there. I have no idea what happened to that projector. I really lost that projector. That's a 50 lumen projector. This is where right there, that's the test we're doing. So there's a spotlight going on right there at the same time, and there's a spotlight going here at the same time, and the projector's hitting there. And this is a test. This is testing ambient light. I mean, even thinking about this house makes my chest hurt. But I ain't worrying about it because I got real good attorneys and they're going to clean the clock. Like, ain't no tomorrow. And they messed up big time. They messed up big time. You want to see something crazier? I made a a 3-panel screen out of a cardboard box. So I was bored one day and couldn't figure out what to do that day. I was literally bored and said, let's make a 3-panel out of a cardboard box. Out of shipping boxes. Made it out of shipping boxes. I used a wide angle lens from a camera, like a regular camera, and made this right here. So the trick was to put the screen in 1610 and use a wide angle lens off a camera. Now, you don't have to do that now because you need to do it. You have to have a 235.1 spectrum to do it. Now, you can do that. You got projectors now that have 235.1. I'm going to do that all, period. But the third part was from boxes, the shipping boxes that when we moved into the house, I had the boxes left over. Like, I'm bored. I got to do something. I made this video and then boom, yeah, right from here. People are like, that's freaking crazy. Yes, those are shipping boxes that I painted with our screen paint. Yeah. Been there, done that. Done curved screens already. Oh, we've done a couple of curved screens already. Can't find that one demonstration I'm looking for. Let's go shout out real quick. Let's see. Where's it going? Where's it going? Where's it going? Black curved projection screens. See if we pull up. I gotta probably take my name in that one. Black curve. Get a black curve projection screen. There we go. Black curve projection screens. They built one of those too. We had them. We had black curves right here. Boom, 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 boom. Told you, I'm developing black technology for a very, very long time. Now, you know what's interesting about this demonstration right here, people? You see how beautiful those colors are popping up? This is when we have black. This is black technology. Mind you, this is testing black technology we're working on, right? How is it possible? Now, I can see when I first started off, I can see then, when you first started off and you're just learning it, stuff like that. Now, the advancements we have now, the technology we have now, which I could never do a black on black test with this. It wouldn't, the white levels weren't pulling. It were high, but not at the level we have at now. We could throw anything black against the screen and it won't phase it. So, how at this particular time, we didn't even know who Jamie was. So, what's the deal with this, people? So y'all ridicule us now for technology we have is far more advanced than what you guys have. I've been developing black technology for many years. How come we didn't know you then? How come our technology wasn't coming up dark then, but now all of a sudden, at its advanced peak stage that it's at, all of a sudden it's black. You can't see it. We trashed that theory. We was in the forum site cracking up. You trashed that theory. Yeah, we trashed that theory. The fact that right now I can go downstairs, I can make any combination of dark gray or black paint I want, and I can throw it against that screen, and it can't match it on a white level. So how do you explain it? I'm gonna give you an open mic, naysayers. I'm gonna give you an open mic soon. I'm gonna give you an open mic, and we're gonna sit there all together, and we're gonna make all different kinds of black paint. We're gonna use chalk paint, spray paint, everything, and we're gonna throw that against a Phantom and a Phoenix and see which one pulls the higher white level. And I want you to explain to everybody in the room, and when we broadcast this, it's all gonna be put on blast. I'm gonna put out there, put you on blast. You explain how in the world is it possible, and we're going to play back his video demonstrations. We're going to do it on a Sony VPO FA36, which has a dual picture-in-picture. We're going to show his videos of showing this our product coming out this dark next to us testing all these different forms of paint and putting up against our screen and seeing how come they don't match. That'd be a great discussion, wouldn't it? Okay. All right, so we'll say that for now. We're going to definitely get that ready. I'm going to go order some stuff so we get that ready for that. You can explain to me on that. All right, let's see. Let's go to, we had curved screens. I had a nice curved one too. The curve is easy to do, but it is a headache. There's several ways you can go about designing curved screens. But at the end of the day, actually, my equipment in the back, the mapping, I finally figured out what was wrong with the program. But my mapping downstairs I can actually take a video file from my computer and I can digitally map it into a curved screen. Just found that they put that was one of the updates. So instead of me sitting there having multiple projectors set up, which would be a pain in the neck to do this, I can basically digitally put it in. That's right. That's kind of sick, ain't it? Oh man, it saves a lot of time and money. So we got to do some curved screens now. I'm gonna go back and do some black curved screens. The 235.1 is the 50. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through the freaking archives. Good gracious, really? Seriously? I can't remember. Was it a nano? Hmm. Let me see. Outside. Let's see. Outside real quick, you guys over here. 50 lumens? I don't remember ever doing a 50 lumen demonstration outside. Was it a nano? Super nano. Oh, man, got tangled up in that one. It wasn't an 8. I know it wasn't an 8. It wasn't a 12. Definitely wasn't any of those. We didn't have 8s at that particular time. At all, period. Let me see. We'd have to go through the archives. Good gracious. You know how far the archives go in for that one? That's my third house. Good gracious, man. Huh. All right. Let me see. Outside right there. Is it a 50 lemon challenge? Let me see. 50 lemon challenge. 50 lemon challenge. There's a 50. That's something now I got to dig up now. Somebody just 50 lemon challenge. I love the challenges when people do those things. Some of them really go a little too far, like setting yourself on fire. That's really stupid. But some of the other stuff is pretty funny to watch. But lemons, that's pretty interesting. I like the milk crate. The milk crate challenge was amazing. That's amazing right there. I never would have thought that basically would have been a pretty cool challenge. They should do something with put water around it, which a moat, which something that would be pretty cool. But yeah, that's pretty funny. People think of the most interesting things to entertain other people, which is kind of interesting. Challenge. It's funny. There had to be at 200 maybe. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna have to go through the freaking archives. Oh man, let's begin. Where are we at in this one? That one right there. Blah blah blah. I don't like going through the archives. There's just so much going on in the archives right now. Let me see. And I could search it, but it's not going to bring it up. So we'll go through videos. It's going to be a long scroll, people. The green screen. I even had a contract. I actually almost obtained a military contract for basically developing a screen paint that could be used for camouflage purposes. But as I said before, I have a family full of military, and I was advised to basically stay away from it. But I have a few family members that are some high operative officials in the military. They told me to stay away from it. Don't get involved with that. We got to do some tutorial videos on, I don't know if you guys, how you guys use projectorcentral.com for basically researching your projectors. Also, too, I don't do enough demonstrations on shopping on eBay. I do a lot of shopping on eBay with projectors. Some people get duped in some of the crazy things on eBay. I've had one guy went in, he bought himself a Christie projector, and he bought it, got it, and it didn't work because you got to check to make sure it doesn't say as is or for parts or stuff like that. You got to make sure whatever projectors you are buying, if you do decide to buy a venue projector, you have to make sure that the lamps, number one, are not going to cost you an arm and a leg, and it comes with a freaking lens. If it doesn't come with a lens, don't even bother getting it. Unless you can get a lens for cheap, then you're good. And it depends on what kind of lens you're going to be getting. Christie's gets kind of complicated after a while. Christie projectors are really interesting. So depending on if you're going to, okay, if you want a high performance lens on the LX400 or both of them, the LX400 and the LW400, both look exactly the same. It's an LX or LW, look exactly the same. The only difference, one's an XGA, one's a WXGA. But there's also an interesting twist. One of the projector has a bridge and one doesn't have a bridge in the front of the lens. So the one with the bridge is a standard lens, and the one without the bridge is a more advanced standard lens. It would give you a much more sharper, more visual image. I got two of them. That's how I found out which one was which. But that's the difference between those. Christie projectors aren't really that expensive when you talk about parts and stuff, unless you get one of the more higher up ones where if you have to replace a filter, that's about $300. To replace a filter would cost you about $300. The lamps, on the other hand, are not that expensive. I would advise you do not buy a generic lamp. I made that mistake. I went and bought myself a generic lamp. Trying to save some money. I don't want to spend an extra 40 bucks. It was only 140 bucks for the brand new, but I paid like 80 something bucks for it. Got it in. Everything was working fine. No problem whatsoever. And then about a couple of days in, it started flickering. Like it was really dim. I never remember that projector being that dim. So I had two projectors downstairs where somebody tried to scam me on two of those projectors. And when in both of the cases on those, they let me keep the equipment because they didn't want it back. It was a broken projector. Why are you going to pay shipping on a broken projector to begin with? So something told me to, out of curiosity, sometimes they'll put new lamps in them sometimes. I don't know. So let's go pop open one of them and see what happens. And sure enough, I popped open one. It was a brand new lamp in there. Put the lamp in there. Everything worked out fine. So I learned a lesson about that. Next time I go do I replaced my Christie lamps by the real ones and not the generics. Some of the projectors I've been able to get away with. NECs, buying generics on those actually been pretty good. Not too bad. Other than that, yeah. But you definitely want to make sure that when you're buying barcode, if you run across a barcode projector, don't even bother putting it in your shopping cart. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Barcodes are so freaking expensive. Oh my goodness. They're so expensive. Even the 720p with the black VGAs are so freaking crazy expensive. You're talking about an easy, maybe $7,000-8,000 for a projector without a lens attached to it. Now, if you were to buy one of these projectors like a brand new Christie, you're not getting a lens with it. That's the difference between when you have venue versus a regular home projector. A regular home projector, of course, you can get a lens with it. But your lenses are not interchangeable. Some may be interchangeable, I'm not sure, but I do know for a fact that the venues don't come with lenses. That's something you buy on your own. You buy your own lens. You buy your venue, then you go pick out the lens you want. You might want to go with ultra short throw. You might want to go with long throw, extended low, standard throw lens. What the freak is that? I told you, all dealing with that weird stuff going through my yard. What the freak was that that just walked by? There it is right there on the camera. Oh, it's a kitty. It's a big fluffy kitty. Yeah, it's one of your buddies out there fluffing around. You over there laying down. It's one of your buddies out there. Drop some cat food out there for him. I should just lean over the balcony and drop some cat food out there. That's one of your buddies out there. That's a fluffy kitty. But yeah, barcodes are crazy expensive. I found a barcode for $250. I've been always wanting a barcode from day one. I want a barcode so badly. And went out and saw one on eBay for $250. I was just about to click on the shopping cart, just about to buy it. And someone told me to look at the front of the projector, and sure enough, 3 of the screws were showing. Those 3 screws in the front of the projector clearly shows that the lens was completely pulled out. Oh, I remember when I bought this gigantic projector, the Christie LW650. I wanted that demonstrations in here where I actually almost took out my lights with that bad boy. That thing was so powerful. Here it is right here. That thing was so powerful. When I plugged in, it dimmed my freaking lights. Found out I bought a commercial projector by mistake. I thought they didn't even put down commercial projector. They put it down as like a venue projector, but they didn't say it was commercial. Commercial and venue projector are 2 different things. See the size of that thing? That thing was freaking huge. That thing cost me so much money to try to get it to turn on. So this is not something you're going to be plugging in your house. So keep in mind, people tell you about venue. First minute to get somebody telling you that venue projectors suck And now they're trying to support venue projectors. There you go, weirdo. Anyway, just to show you this right here, there's a difference between okay, you have your projector with your road case. Some of these come in road cases. That one didn't come in a road case. The other one came in a road case. So you have two different forms of the Christie projectors. You have one that's commercialized and one that's not. That's a commercialized projector. You're not plugging it into your house. You will burn out your freaking electrical system. That thing draws so much power, it's not even funny. And I think is this the one I actually plugged it in? I think dimmed my lights in the house. So I had to go out and I had to pay for, I was going to get an electrician to come in and basically install a special outlet. The outlet was going to cost me a whole lot of money. It was going to be a whole lot of money to put this outlet in, a lot of money. And you know, electricians, they charge by the hour for them to come down. Some of them even have a fee for them showing up. It's like $75 just for them to show up at your front door. So I'm like, shoot, you know, I don't want to pay that kind of money. So I went out and that's why I got the battery unit, the battery unit, because I can plug that in, not worrying about it burning out. Man, I only got 2 hours out of that. So that's why another thing you have to be careful. Make sure it's not a commercialized projector. Because if you plug that into a regular outlet, even with a serger, you will burn your stuff out, man. Let me see. Is this the one I plugged in? I showed it. Turn it on. Let's see. Yeah, I thought I took my lights out. Man, you know how much money would it cost me to have an electrician come in and replace everything, the outlets and everything in my house? It cost me a little arm and a leg. I don't think that's the one I had it turned on. But yeah, I'll find that one. I gotta post that one. That thing, man, yeah. That thing was shorted out my stuff. Oh, these are different color exotics. Outside demonstrations until we got to go through the archives. I don't like going through the archives. There's so much stuff in the archives. Oh, the Cyberpunk for my PC. Ugh. This game sucked. Oh man, the archives. When I find this, I'm basically going to label it so this way I know exactly what it is. I've changed up my area so many times. I had a 235. I remember the screen downstairs in the living room has been changed up multiple times. I've had a couple of 235.1s in there, 110, 127, or 106 in there. And behind that screen is a window. It's a big, huge window behind that screen. So when I moved in there, I didn't have any place else to put my screen. I'm thinking I can't put it in the bay windows over there. You know, where am I going to put my screen? Because the first place when I could move to a place, you know, if I'm doing my research, because this time I didn't have a choice. Like I said, I had mold poisoning from the last house. So I really didn't have a choice to go shop around and look for a place that I wanted to get. You know what I mean? Because the first place, I walked in that place like, nope, I can't use this place. There's no place to put a screen at. This is where I make my money. I need a screen here to display my stuff. You know, and it would have never worked. I've actually walked out of a couple of houses because there's no freaking there's no place for me to put a screen. So you know, walking into a house and seeing a big, huge wall, it's like you can have like a master kitchen and bathroom, whatever. No, it's that giant wall over in the corner that catches my attention because I can set the screen up over there. So yeah, so I had to get this house because I had to get out of the other situation. But yeah, there's a big window there. So when I first came out, I was like, gee whiz, I'm going to put the screen at. And that's okay. What we're going to do is the kitchen's big enough. We can we'll keep the dining room table in the kitchen because the kitchen's big enough. I never even sit at that table to begin with. Literally never sit there. But anyway, yeah, so I moved out the dining room set out of the whatchamacallit. I guess they were going to give it to us, but I said, no, we don't need it. We already have the one over there, which is good. I was happy with that one. So I turned that into a theater room. But, you know, you don't got a lot of room in there. My distance store isn't that long. So the only thing I could put in there was short throw and ultra short throws. That's all I had in there. But that screen has been swapped out quite a few times over and over again. And when I pull the screen down, you can clearly see there's a window there because you can see the window sill at the bottom. We're showing there's a window there. And a few times I have shown it, the window there. I said, look, there's a big window here. And, you know, it's right, the screen's set up. When I did the acoustic, I had to put a special seat. There's a 235.1. That's the several screens. I've changed that multiple times. That's when I had a 235.1 in there, set up in there. But I changed that multiple times. So, you know the trolls, how they work. So bottom line is somebody found a picture of my house when it first moved. Look, he's blocking ambient light. I'm like, and you that we sir, I don't even gonna say that word because I wouldn't even say it to them because they're more intelligent than this individual. I'm like, you that are you that stupid at the end of the day? Like seriously. So let me get this straight. You went through a website trying to figure out matching my house to show people the inside of my house. So you can say, look, there's a window there. He's blocking window light. You're the most dumbest human being on the face of the planet. Hey, dumb. Guess what? I got a screen sitting over there in the bad windows, and I got two big screens outside. We give you window lights all day long through the entire house. Big deal. So I blocked one window with a screen because I needed it in there for a projection screen. And still, with the lights on, there's still more ambient light in that environment than you have in your house, in your apartment. What the freak is wrong with people at the end of the day? I swear, losing it. But yeah, so like I'm keeping it a secret from you that there's a huge window right there. I mean, multiple times I've changed the screen out and you'll see the window right there. Like, yeah. Matter of fact, one time when I moved this screen down, I had this one on the floor because I didn't have time to paint it. That's a 235.1. I painted right there. Didn't have time to paint it. Here, it's right here. I had it sitting right on the floor right here because I had orders that were backed up. I had to get my customers taken care of, and I couldn't paint the screen. So the screen was sitting there right on the side of the wall. There it is right there. Sitting on the side of the wall right there. Couldn't paint it because I had orders that were stacking up. And you can see clearly right here, there's a window right there. Gee whiz. This is how petty some people are. I swear, at the end of the day, I mean, you got to ignore them. At the end of the day, you think, goodness, seriously? Like, when you shake your head, does this sound like a single penny in a can sometimes? Like, really? Like, he just shows this picture of the house. But look, he's hiding things from y'all. Grow up, for goodness sakes. You can see clearly there's a window right there. I even said it in the video. There's a window right there. So this used to be the dining room. So basically, I said when I moved there, the kitchen was big enough. So we turned the kitchen to like slash dining room kitchen. And then here, this is where I set it up for my theater room right there. And it was a huge, massive window. So that's why I had to put the black cloth there and hang it up. But you can clearly see there's a window there. As many times as I pulled the screen down because I changed it out, you know, oh, I missed my 230. Oh, no. We're not going down this road again. I do this every single time I see one of those screens. I go, I want my 235.1 back. If I do a 235.1, I want a 235.1 acoustic. That's what I want. I like the acoustic screens. But man, I like that screen. But the only reason why I got rid of it was because bottom line is couldn't watch anything off 235. I don't know why I got rid of it. Oh, no. I saw the giant screen, then I wanted to go back to the 1610 or 16:9. I wanted a bigger, wider screen. That's what I wanted. I don't know what I want to do in that room. I really don't. Because now I want a 235.1 acoustic. Yeah, I'll figure it out. But anyway, so yeah, so you can clearly see there's a window right there. So yeah, he wanted to some oh look, he's hiding things from you. Okay, whatever. Okay, Sparky. But yeah, that's the screen I got right there. I had to spend $1,200 for a projector because, like I said, I can't have if I had a long throw in it, it'd have been a lot cheaper. Long throw in a 235.1 would have been a lot cheaper. I could have just used basically the one for 150 inch by 600 by 800 res. That'd have been perfect, but because it was a short area in there, I had to use a freaking projector that was ultra short though, and that cost me like $1,200. Really didn't want to spend the money for that. Really didn't. You don't want to spend money for a $1,200 projector, especially when you're not used to spending that kind of money to begin with on projectors. Here we go. There's Sun Killer technology right there, displaying the technology. That's the Invisibles when we first started making them. They were called, when they first came out, they were called Smoke when they first came out because we were actually going to sell it as a physical screen, but later on decided to use a formula for something else. And that's when he came in behind that one too. Telling me, oh no, he's getting over on you because it was called Smoke first. Oh my goodness, are you freaking kidding me? Like, you gotta be kidding me, dude? Like, just mind your own business. Don't worry about what I'm doing. But anyway, like I said, we converted it when you're making it. What this individual doesn't understand about the business part of it. There's a business part. He told me he has a company. You don't understand the first thing about business. You've never probably been in a business meeting. You probably never did contracts, business negotiations, never signed an NDA or none of that stuff, and exclusive contracts. So anyway, bottom line is shipping the screen was expensive because, like I said, shipping can make and break a surface. It can make and break a product easily. Like I said, we had these products that we were going to be selling. They were like made out of that plastic cardboard. They were lightweight. They were thin. They were fantastic for shipping. But because the screen was 4 feet by 8 feet and it couldn't be rolled up, it was like $1,000 to ship it over to California, and it would cost more to ship it there than it'd be for the physical screen. So I was like, we got to scrap it. Now the wallpaper screens, when we found out about that material, that's a material that we can take a screen that's 4 by 8 and roll it up and put it inside of a poster tube. $40. That's it. See? Make or break it. Yeah, that's the incident with the Elite screen incident. Good, that was a freaking nightmare. Got it. I learned one valuable lesson. I like Elite screens, I really do. But returning them suckers is a nightmare. I got an Elite screen. I did a live unboxing, and the freaking tension bar rails or poles were missing out of the box. Couldn't put it together. Contacted Elite Screens, or I contacted Amazon first about it because I didn't want to go through PayPal. Contacted Amazon first, and Elite Screen was requesting for me to have some kind of special serial number or whatever on the inside of the box. God forbid I threw out the box. If I threw the box, I'd have been in trouble. It was on the box. It wasn't in the manual. It wasn't in anything inside of the screen. It was on the box. So if you got one and you threw the box out, you were doomed. So they needed some special number on the side of the box. And so anyway, I take the picture, I send it over to Amazon. And then Amazon says we got to give them so many days to reply back. Now here's the part where it started to turn into the nightmare. As long as they reply back, it could be anything. They could reply back and say, hey, French noodles. It could have nothing to do with the screen. As long as they reply back, it's considered to be eligible. It could have nothing to do with what you're talking about. As long as they reply back. This went on for about 3 or 4 days. So I would call in again, and they would reset everything all over again. Give me a new ticket, reset all over again, and I have to wait another additional 3 more days or 4 more days. And they would come back and they would reply with some dumb off-the-wall freaking comment, and then basically they would set up another ticket and another ticket. And they got to the point I said, you know what? Forget it. I don't want to be bothered with this crap. I'm going to go through PayPal and get my money back because I didn't want to go around the route and get it. I just want to go through them. But Amazon was nice enough to put the money back on my account, and they requested for Elite to come and pick up the screen. They never came and picked it up. That's why I got that big 135-inch Surface downstairs. Yeah, that's where we got it from. That came from there because they never picked it up. I was like, never again. And all I needed was 4 freaking rods. That's all I needed from them. And they just gave me a hard time just getting 4 freaking rods. The only thing I do like about the screens are extremely lightweight. Oh, they're lightweight. That 100-inch, I can lift that thing up and take it downstairs. The 92-inch is heavy. Oh, check this out. Check this out. I can't figure out what I did with this. This is a visual display. I found it by accident on YouTube. Don't know where it's at. But man, it has this cool cloud effect. It looks beautiful in the ceiling. I want to see if I can loop it. I would play this all day. Look at that right there. Look at the ceiling. That is freaking cool as I don't know what. I can't figure out where I found it. Hey, you want to chew on my rug? Go chew your own rug. Freaking savage. Hey, what the frick I just tell you, nut job? I swear, people think cats ain't intelligent, but I'm telling you, I just sat there and told him don't chew on the rug. He gonna go back chewing the rug. My turn, he take off running. Scabbage. See that? See how that looks? Look how incredible that looks. I don't know where I got it from. I can't figure out where I found it at, but that thing looks cool. It looks like actual clouds coming through your ceiling. And I can't figure out where I found it at, but that thing is freaking sick. Oh man, I'm gonna find that again. I found it somewhere. It's a screensaver. I gotta think of the name of it. All right, we're still going through the archives, people. We're going through the archives. Yeah, that's one. I'll tell you something even more crazier. You want something even more crazier? I'll tell you something more crazy about this particular individual. Man. So anyway, there was an incident. Oh, this is what I want, projector shopping on eBay. I cleaned up. I went over $1,000. $1,000 on eBay and walked off with all those projectors. Look, how many projectors I walked off with. I walked in there with $1,000. I cleaned up. I think half of them projectors I gave away, but I cleaned up. Did I have it up there on the stack? Nah, it's stacked with someplace else. But yes, what is it on there? Yeah, I cleaned up. I walked out of there. I walked in with $1,000. Like one of these projectors I got for like $100 130, 140. I cleaned up in there. I walked up with a couple of Sony DPL FA30s. I walked up with a couple of portables. Yeah, I cleaned up with $1,000. Some of the pictures I still have here. But let me tell you some of the crazy stuff, man. Y'all don't even know the beginning of the pettiness, the beyond pettiness outside. But we're gonna do this today too. I got a motorized projection screen for this demonstration. I was outside on 720p outside doing this demonstration right here on the projector, motorized screen. I got this company that came down from. Is that beautiful? Yeah, we got one. We got that downstairs. That's a 8, but we got a Phoenix. We're gonna take the Phoenix and take it outside. I got the hooks up there. We're gonna set one up today. If the weather's good, we'll duplicate the same demonstration. We'll do it on a 720p outside. But anyway, yeah. So I got this contract from this company over in Jersey. Because me and this guy got to talking, and he was looking at the inflatable screens I was doing. His job over in Jersey, basically, he did backyard events and stuff like that for people. I got to put some of these up for you guys. These are how to paint a motorized projection screen. This will help you out right there. How to change lamps on your projectors, stuff like that. But anyway, so I got this. He wanted to come down. He wanted to check out one of the screens, some of the demonstrations we're doing. And he's interested in having me coat this technology to the screen so that way they can start up these parties or events a little bit earlier in the day. That's what they wanted to do. So as this guy comes down, we're having this conversation and all, and we're doing the demonstration. He likes what he sees. He leaves me with one of his screens, which is pretty cool because I get a chance to work with something what he's working with. So anyway, later on, I go to Home Depot. No, it was Lowe's. I go to Lowe's to go look at patio furniture for the front porch. And as I'm in there, my phone goes off, and it's the fellow. He's contacting me. He says, "Hey, I asked you a question real quick." And I said, "Sure." He said, "Do you know somebody by the name of Crow?" And I was like, "Yeah, I do." He said, "We just contacted us." And this is one of the big mistakes. This is why I don't show off certain contracts anymore online. Because I showed up a contract saying, "Look, I'm so happy we got this contract, so and so and so." This individual, I guess, froze the video, got the number, contacted these individuals, and told them not to do business with me, that I'm a potential scammer. That is low. I mean, that's really low. Didn't realize as he's talking to this fellow that this fellow had already been at my house about a couple of hours ago. He just left my house to go back to Jersey, has been to my house, has been downstairs in the shop, saw the screens on display, and we went outside and did this whole setup. Didn't realize that. This is, and I think I was like, that's kind of dirty. Yeah. You kind of, at the end of the day, the companies just don't want to touch you with a 10-foot pole because of the dirty stuff that you do. You do some pretty dirty stuff. It's really, really dirty stuff. So yeah, bottom line is, God just doesn't. If he ever decided to do any outside, he wouldn't go touch him with a 10-foot pole. You can't do dirty stuff like that. Stuff like that come back to bite you in the face. Like it's come back to bite him now in the face. It is come back to bite him right in the face. Oh, the Panasonic projector. I got that from a church. I got that for a church for $112. I couldn't believe I walked in at the right time. The bid was just about to end. Nobody bidded on it. So I gave him a little bit more on it. The Sony DPL FH36 right there. I got that for around $400. That was a good price. I still got that in the next room. That's the one with the extended throw lens on it. Sony DPL FH. No, that was the FH36 or FH30 right there. That's another one. I bought 2 of them back to back. Walked in on a good sale on that one. Oh yeah, that's when I got the unboxing for that one. I got that for a good price. Oh yeah, the laser projector. That's a laser projector, Casio laser projector. This had a 10,000. Oh yeah, it does have a 10,000. I never forgot about that. See that projector right there? That's the same one right there. That projector has a 10,000 to 1 contrast ratio. I literally forgot that thing had that on there. That's a 10,000 to 1. We can do demonstrations with that up here. It has a 10,001. I bought that twice. $19.99. I've had this projector. I still have this one. I'm gonna dig this one up. This is in the basement right now. I'm gonna dig this one up. This is a 1999 replica Sony VPL X100. This is 1,000 lumens. I'm digging that one up. That's in the basement right now. That's the one I use in the 1,000 lumen challenge. We want to dig that one right on up, right there. That's in the basement right now. I need to bring that up from the archives. Yeah, man. Look at that, man. That's a lot of work, man. A lot of freaking work. Look at this, man. This is when I had an order from over in freaking Dubai. They ordered a lot of freaking paint. I'm like, good gracious. Look at this. Look how crazy it was getting. This is how crazy it was getting. Literally, that's how crazy. This is one order. I don't know what they were doing. They ordered all quarts. They didn't want any gallons. They wanted all quarts. Pretty much, I bet probably just selling it. Yeah, I told you. Mind, this is the entire time. Keep in mind, people, when you see me pull out these ship out updates and you see my table covered with orders like that, this is in the same time that I got the same individuals that are telling people, oh, don't buy from him. He's a scammer. He's this, that, and the other. But yeah, like I said, at the end of the day, look, my business runs from my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. My business will always remain blessed. As long as I do what I'm supposed to do, carry myself the way that I'm supposed to carry myself, and serve him the way I'm supposed to serve him, you're going to continue seeing orders stack up like that. So it's interesting that all the hatred they throw at me every single day, I still continue to prosper. That shows you where I stand at with God. Because if I was this evil human being, as you said, I wouldn't be living here. I wouldn't have what I have. You know what I mean? Who knows what would have been happening to me by then? You know what I mean? I might be dead, you know? Y'all don't know nothing about me. Y'all don't know anything about me. Y'all want to talk about my religion. Y'all know nothing about me. You better be happy that I basically became a Christian because, like I said, in my other life, my old life, when I was that particular person, I was not that type of person. Basically, you want to mess around. I'm not saying I'm the biggest, baddest person on the face of the planet, but I was one that really didn't care about life. I was one of those individuals. And if it meant that basically I had to walk in, I had to go blaze out, I blaze out. That's how it was going to go down. I was one of those people. I came from some really, really bad neighborhoods in Philadelphia. All up. When I talk to some of the people come down to the house sometimes, and these are people old heads from like me that lived in the Badlands of Philly, and they were like, "Yeah, I'm from everywhere, man." You think about it. Richard Allen, probably 30 Diamond, 5th and Allegheny, all up in them areas. I lived all up in Strawberry Mansion, all up in them areas. I survived all that, but. Yeah, they were like, good God, you from all, yeah, I lived all up in areas, man. I went to Boom, I went to I went to Franklin, Strawberry Mansion High. Good gracious, man. Strawberry, I don't know what was, I think Boom was the worst. Boom was another one called besides Boom. But anyway, yeah, I lived in the Badlands like that, man. I lived in some really bad neighborhoods. And I was blessed to get out of that situation and get my life together. And it took one mistake I made in my life that made my life so much better. But after that, I became a Christian and left all that behind. So they don't even know the path I had to travel first to even get here, before I even got here. So, you know, I owe God a lot. One for him, I should be dead. Honestly, at the end of the day, I should be dead. It's the situations I've been in. Sometimes I wake up, I'm like, I don't even know how I even survived that. I remember I learned a valuable lesson. I mean, you do dumb stuff when you're young. But I remember one time I went to a party. And in this party I went to, it was at the top of the projects. Big mistake. Really big mistake. And I get up there with my friends, we're up there partying and having fun. And all I hear was, you said what? And all I hear, ain't no place to get out of a situation like that. I literally had to jump from fire escape to fire escape to fire escape. And you're talking about in that particular area where basically maintenance wasn't the best interest in this particular areas. You could jump from fire escape to fire escape. Happen to be the next one you jump on might not be there for you. Yeah, it was crazy. And then you jumping down and never know when someone might stick their head through a window thinking you're trying to break in. You're not trying to break in. You're trying to get away from a bad situation, getting killed that way too. Yeah. It was crazy, yeah. But yeah, I think everybody remembers in their youth doing some really dumb stuff. We've all been there. We all done it. Dumb stuff. But yeah, like I said, after a while, you get tired and you want change in life. You don't want to be that person anymore. And I decided when I got myself in some really bad trouble that I thought I wasn't going to be able to get out of, and I got that second chance, I changed my life. So everything I do, I put in God's hands. And that's saying that Christians don't make mistakes. Christians make mistakes. Christians do dumb stuff. The only thing, the bottom line is you got to recognize what you do is wrong. Don't cover it up like it's right. Some people hide behind the Bible. They'll basically hide behind God and think that they can do whatever they want to do and God will protect them. It don't work that way. It don't work that way at all. What you doing, crazy? I'm hearing some weird sound. Like, are you laughing? If you're laughing, you got to get out of this house. That means you're weird. You're too weird. Okay, back to laughing. Oh man, was this 1,000? Yes, 1,000 projector distance though at 25 feet. Good gracious, I forgot about some of these demonstrations, man. I've done so many demonstrations. I've really forgot about half the stuff that I have done already. Look, this is 25 feet distance throw. Man, how many lumens were we at on this? What kind of projector we're using on this one? Oh, the NEC. I still have that projector? What's up, buddy? You good? Well, what's wrong? It ain't 6 o'clock yet. If it's 6 o'clock, you won't have your snacks in a few minutes, okay? That was on a projector I paid $50 for. $50. That's it. At 25 feet back. That's how bright that image pulled up. I think that was Black Technology was working on too, right there. Ah, there we go. Testing black screens. Oh, I said we did so much stuff. It's unbelievable. Look at this, man. This is a demonstration I was doing on testing the 9 technology on white screens. I told you at the end of the day, what did I say? This is a 9, mind you. Anytime you have black technology, you have to be to test it against a white surface. I've been telling you all that. And I can go back to my old screen paints and show you, look, I'm not just saying this for the sake of just saying this. Now, I've been doing this from day one. Look at this. With spotlights over top the screen. Yeah, you gotta do those tests, man. You don't do those tests, you're gonna have some problems. Stuff ain't gonna be popping up correctly. Oh, I gotta do another. See, that got me thinking now. I gotta set one of these up in the basement now. I got a 250-inch white screen. Gotta do something with it. I'm changing out my shop. I am changing out my shop. We're going to swap some things in the shop. So I got that big wall on this side. I'm going to put a big white screen on that side for these demonstrations. We're going to swap, turn everything around. We're still going to have the motorized projector on this side, but I'm going to change the motorized projector to another section over there. Yeah, I got some ideas. I want to change up the shop because I want a display area like this. This is what I want. This will be perfect. Because this also works for people who have white screens. We can do it on a much bigger level. The level we got right now is nice, but I want something much, much bigger. That right there, I forgot about that. That was a nice little setup. I have my motorized projection screen here, so I can drop it down anytime I want to. And then I have my lights here, my spotlights here. I'm building this again. I'm building this again. I know exactly. We had it right over in the corner. I'm building this again. I'm putting this right here, and I'm setting up a big screen across here for demonstrations. That's what I'm doing. I missed this setup. This was a nice little test setup because I had the motorized. I can drop back and forth. We had spotlights up here, and then we had the white screen. I like that better. It's a lot more professional. I'm doing it just like that. That was a nice little setup. I'm going to go hook that up today. I'm going to start working on that today. That was a nice little setup. We can test out the Phantom technology on that right there. Phantom and some other stuff. We can bring it downstairs for those tests right there. Yeah, I need to put that back. I want to put that back in. Oh, that's the projector I got right there. 1,500 lumens. I gave that to a customer. Matter of fact, last customer came to my house, I gave him that projector for free. I gave him that one, and I gave him a Sony because he wanted to set up something in the backyard for his kids. So I gave it to him. He might as well have it because I'm not using it, and I wasn't using it at all. It was just sitting there. Another outdoor screen test. We did this is a gray screen paint mix outside. Oh, this is the motorized projection screen stand. That was a pretty cool build too. Got that projector twice. Invisible black technology. Wallpaper technology. Oh, that's when I got the Sony projector. I got a Sony Ultra Short though for $500. There it is right there. Got it for $500. It was an open box. That was it. It was nothing wrong with it. It was just an open box. That's all. Somebody opened it and they gave it. I got it for $500. This is wallpaper technology I was working on. You notice that in all these demonstrations, my lights are on. It is rare that you're going to bump in a video where basically we don't have lights off. We do a lot of ambient light demonstrations. Oh, here, okay. Here we go. Weatherproof. Oh, yeah, the cube. I forgot about the cube. This is the cube outside. This one actually was a box. It's a cube. We had water running down on the screen while it was raining outside. Another weatherproof test. And I tell you, that's what I say. When you do demonstrations, you got to do stuff that's crazy, man. Stuff that nobody else will do. All right, 6 o'clock, Mr. Taku. It's time for your treats. Your treats, man. Your treats. You got these bunch of treats he likes. Besides, makes his breath smell good. All right. The Optima GT 5500 and 5600. If you go to projectorcentral.com, you look at that projector, it says it only does 100 inches, right? Yeah, that's not true. This is down in the stairs in the basement at 100. And the Optima GT 5500 Ultra Short Throw. Now, like I said, you go to projector. At first, I thought I was skipping on buying that projector because my screen at the time was 126. I'm like, that's not going to fit my screen. But then again, I figured, what's the worst that can happen? And it didn't become distorted or whatever. If you take it out of the frame, it becomes distorted, whatever. Nope. Look what I got. Bum, 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 bum. The screen size I got out of that. That's a 160-inch screen. Because at the time, everybody was buying the Valva projectors and the WeMax because they were saying, oh, but you can get 150-inch out of blah, blah, blah. Couldn't even do 150-inch. Only things I've seen on that projector was the biggest I've ever seen was maybe 120. Most people keep them at 100 inches. Because again, at the end of the day, you're using pixel shifting technology, which means that projector is required to be in a nice little tight 100-inch, so you can squeeze the pixels tighter together in order to get a more sharper, more vivid image that's going to simulate 4K. How are you going to simulate 4K if you're blowing your pixels out past 100 at 150 inches? That means bottom line, you're putting stress on your pixels that are supposed to be tighter to give you a sharper image. You can't get a sharper image if you're maxing out your pixels at 150. There you go. A lot of people don't think about that when they bought that projector. You're not maxing that past 100, 150, and you think you're still going to use pixel shifting when you got a pixel regenerator in there? Like it's just generating extra pixels and pushing those together? No. It's designed that the more tighter the image is, the more sharper the picture is going to become. So how are you going to max that at 150 if you don't have the resolution count to begin with to equal 4K anyway? Huh? Had that conversation with somebody in the room about that one. You need to think that one through when you were writing this down on paper? Like, where's it coming from? Because if it requires for you to have your pixels tighter together, you would get a much more sharp and vivid image out of a 100-inch. So how are you hitting 150 with that? How does that even work? Yeah, okay. That's where you got to look at somebody, roll your eyes, and just look in the other direction and just go and walk away. Like, okay, somebody apparently did not read that correctly. That's why every time I look at that projector, I'm always looking for that 150. That 150, I never see it. The biggest I may see is maybe 115. They keep it somewhere in that line between that border of 120 inch, but they never push that thing with 150 because your image quality would drop dramatically depending on what you're trying to get out of it. But basically, that projector is native 1080p. A lot of people don't realize that. The Valva projector is native 1080p. And if you think I'm lying about that, I told you at the end of the day, Mr. Bird backs everything up. I had a conversation with one of the CEOs in the room on that page when that projector first came out. And I was like, what the frig is using pixel shifting? You know how old pixel shifting is? And pixel shifting is nothing new. Pixel shifting has been out since the PS2. The PS2, because the PS1 when that came out and the PS2 came out, it was backwards compatibility, and they had something called pixel shifting that you can go and you can tap. I think was it square or one of those buttons on there to basically improve the rigid edges on your PS1 games when you're playing them in backwards compatible games. And it was a bit of a pixel shifting kind of a program they had in there. But yeah, that's a bunch of phony baloney. Come on now. Let me see. Oh, I need to figure out where we got this from right here. I like that particular scheme right there. I'm gonna have to individually find this video because I don't want to be going through this whole scroll. This is a lot of videos. I have a lot of videos in here. I have over 4. Oh, here we go. You people out there want to talk about, oh, guess what? I'm gonna show you something about true ambient light projection technology. There we go. Outside, 12 o'clock, outside watching it's a Family Guy, Bob's Burger. Meow, meow. What you mad about? You're one angry cat, boy. You is one angry cat. Taco, come here, Taco. Taco. Come here, boy. Where you at? Come here. Come on. Just something stupid, that's all. Let me see, skip on this one. This is the motorized projection screen. This is the stand I built for a motorized projection screen to use it outside. I have blueprints for this to show you how to build one of these. Show you how to use your screens. This is using, this is 8 technology we're using outside. I think it was 8. I say I got so many videos on so many demonstrations. I gotta post that video too. I might post that to my to my Facebook page. I got so many. That's why I said I'm an expert. When I tell you an ambient light projection technology, yeah, I'm an expert. Here's a demonstration right here. Me painting a screen on outside. I need to redo that demonstration right there. That'd be nice for the front page right there. Paint on demonstration for outside. Optima GT 5500 outside. Yeah. Never utilized the attic for anything. All right. I can't go through all this. This is way too much. I don't think I'm ever going to hit where I'm supposed to be at. To honestly tell you the truth, because there's so many videos in here. Good gracious. All right. I'm going to have to find that one and bring it up so I can show you that one. We got to post on the website anyway. But yeah, that was 50 limits. Wait. Oh, here we are. Yeah, this is, now we're back in the second house. This is the second house right here. It's definitely the second house. This is how you're supposed to have your screens displayed right there. So at a lighting environment, this is how well lit your environments are supposed to be. Oh, come on, don't go zonkers on me now. There we go. That was the ViewSonic. I bought a couple of ViewSonics dual. I bought a lot of projectors when I was in this house. Outside demonstrations. That's another outside demonstration test. I forgot about this one. This is an 8 outside. Look at that. This is when we're making the outside screens. That's an 8 outside. I'll tell you, that's how God is good. Because like I said, that's what I had to basically, that's all the room I had. Now, consider what I have in the backyard now, build anything I want back there. But if I wanted to do an outside demonstration, I was in a driveway, you know what I mean? I had to worry about cars coming out and out, and I couldn't pull the projector back as far as I wanted to. Now, oh yeah. I go out there and build whatever I want now. But yeah, like I said, we got tons of demonstrations. That's why people sat there, when the guy was sitting there saying, talking about, you got to do a demonstration on a light meter, a lux meter. Are you freaking kidding me? I'm an expert in ambient light rejection technology. Like, look at my demonstrations right here. All lights on. You don't see hardly any demonstrations, no lights off. Come on, are you freaking kidding me? Please. Cry me a freaking river. Look at this. And you're gonna sit there and talk about, oh, but you gotta do ambient. This ambient, excuse me, outside, those things don't pick up. We have issues with them picking them up outside. I was outside, one of them clicked right off. I was like, so how's this going to even work? Then I found out I had to go in and put it down 10 times in order to get it to work. Expert in ambient light projection technology. I've done so many demonstrations outside. You hear him back there? That's his attitude. He gets really upset when you don't get his. He got food downstairs. He got food galore. He just wanted special treats. I believe I've done so many. I haven't even hit the digital screen paints yet. Black invisible AR technology test outside. Let's see if we can get a black screen to pull an image from outside. That's one of the tests right there, AR capabilities. Testing another screen for another company for water. Let's see if the screen can take on water. Another ambient light projection test outside at around 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, we even had this product outside too. It don't work that well. That's all we know. Yeah, that's why I say these dark demonstrations, man. People being stuck in these dark environments. Like, what the freak? How are you people doing this mess? I can't do it. I can't have my environment that dark. All right, that was 1100 lumens. The one thing I liked about this house when I first moved into it, the condensed lighting. I was like, oh, just condensed light. Because I never did tests on the condensed lighting. Oh, man. You talking about taking advantage of that opportunity? Oh, heck yes, man. I had every light lit up in that place. You know how bright my area was when I first moved in there, and I was looking at the wall. I was like, well, I'll probably get like 120 inch, maybe 135 if I'm lucky. I can definitely get a 235 in here. That's the only thing I was thinking about when I was looking at the house. But the condensed lighting, because I see all these demonstrations with people doing condensed lighting. I want to do my screen with condensed lighting too, see how it's going to pull up. We did this at 1100 lumens on condensed lighting. 1100. Hey, cool it. And you talking about one red little light in the room. Are you kidding me? And you want to talk about meter tests. You know how much a meter would have flipped off in this environment by itself? Like I said, downstairs in my basement is 1800 without adding any extra lights. It's 1800 down there without adding any extra lights. Look at this. You got to be the display like that. That was a beautiful screen too. I built some amazing screens, man. I love that screen. I had to those curtains right there. I had to go to a special place to get those curtains because usually most curtains are a certain length. Those curtains were like 92 or 106 in length. They were up there. Man, I miss these screens, man. I like that screen. That was a good screen right there. That's a beautiful screen. I'm missing the screens. I get a chance to. I'm gonna go back. I'm not thinking about it. I should do. No. I'm not gonna do that. If I do acoustic 235.1, I might set it up to look like that in the other room. But I gotta make sure I get some things taken care of first before I do that first. If we go down that road. Oh, this right here. This is the We learned how to use invisible technology for a mesh. I need to build another one of these. This is for mesh. Check this out. That is what I'm working on for right now, hologram technology. That's what I'm designing right now. It's hologram technology. But my stuff's gonna be much more advanced than that when I get done with it. Trying to see if we can. Oh, the Pac-Man table. Oh, I gotta build me another one of those Pac-Man tables. I miss my Pac-Man table. Oh, demonstration done out in the snow. We're gonna do another one of those. We're gonna do this on 150 inches each outside. I'll repeat that one. See me figure out with that. I'm gonna find this one, save it, because I need this one for something else. Oh, tests outside. These are demonstration tests that are being done outside right there. We're testing black technology outside. Once I get this thing settled and done with, I'm gonna get myself a barcode projector and I'm getting myself a Chrissy projector, a really good one. I may pay that maybe a couple $100,000. I'm gonna get me a good one because I want to at least own at least one of these high-end projectors. I mean, one of these really big boy high-end projectors. Let's see what my stuff looks like on it, just out of curiosity. This is the ambient light projection test demonstrations right there. Man, I miss some Dottie screens when I really liked. Oh, yes, this is when I painted the freaking yoga mat. Got bored and painted a yoga mat. Let's paint a yoga mat. Turn anything you want into an OLED TV. Painted it right there on camera. Let me see if we got the picture ready of it. That was everything. It was a whole bunch of surfaces all painted together. That's called a scrap screen. Now I got two screens to test today. We have the Phantom. I have a Phantom gunmetal, and we got a Phantom red, deep red. I'm gonna do the gunmetal today. I'm gonna work on that one today. Oh, look at this. Check this out. This is how many. We're the ones who started the bar lights. There's so many lights. Lights here, lights there, lights there. Demonstrations with lights there, lights there. Man, yes, I've done so many demonstrations on ambient light projection tests on screens. It's not even funny. Remember the projector I told you the guy had in the video? There it is right there. That's my Epson H298A. Told you I had one of them right there. Demonstration for customers. Yeah, man. So much technology to go. Side by side, 720p versus 4K demonstration. Casio 720p laser projector. Side by side demonstration, 164, 720p versus 4K. Yeah, we should be in the area where actually, oh yeah, the hologram paint. I forgot about that. That black invisible test technology was working on. Oh yeah, definitely got to be making some more of this. I got to go back to some of this stuff, man. I miss making this stuff. Look at this. Watch this. Can't even see through the screen. This is now, mind you, like I said, we can make the Phantom, when we finish it, it's going to look like that. But it's going to be a little bit more advanced than that. This screen didn't have all the stuff to Phantom. This screen's going to be jet black. That is a jet black invisible screen. You can't even see through that thing at all. But it doesn't have Phantom's coding in it. It was another form of technology we developed. Now, see right there, you can see a little bit of the lamp glare. The new ones we're going to develop, you can't see jack. Even at 5,200 lumens, even at 7,000 lumens, it won't be able to punch through this screen. But that thing will pull up an image on both sides. Yeah, we definitely going to do this one again. This is going to be the new Phantom we're going to be working on pretty soon. I had people come. This one I had for Halloween. I had it set up outside, and the kids would come. I had all this stuff like a haunted display. And when the kids come up, the thing would run and go right up on the side of the glass. You people screaming outside the house. Yeah, how beautiful that technology is. That's why I said when I sit there and I tell people, look, we develop technology on a level that basically that the same demonstrations y'all see day in and day out with these other people showing off their products, man, we're on a level, man, they can't even touch. They can't even begin to even think where we're at, man. I'm not bragging. I'm just saying it's just truth from my demonstrations. You go do, I can tell people, take the time, go through my archives, see exactly how much stuff that we've developed, tested, designed, built, created. And you're going to tell me where y'all think y'all equal to us. Please. You want to talk about meters. I got demonstrations that date back from who knows how long of showing screens displaying 10 times more light than your environments. Yeah, this right here was invisible technology, more black invisible technology. Got demonstrations of a submerging screens, freezing them, breaking them up, heating them up, pulling them apart on camera. Man. And y'all got a nerve to give us challenges. I can give you any one of these challenges out of any one of my archives and you couldn't complete them. So I only want to hear challenges. Invisible technology, more invisible technology. This is when we're designing panel screens. We develop these panel screens so people can piece together. We've done silver, I've done gray, I've done black. Invisible technology outside. See? I guarantee you that, and I make this up. I guarantee you in my archives that any one of my demonstrations, you couldn't match any of them, not one of them. That right there is a black screen that can do front and rear outside. Look at the time of the day it is. And this is old stuff that we don't develop anymore. It's me walking back into the house. Turn the lights on. Then go back outside. Look at the screen. Same demonstration you see me do here. While I'm inside the house walking around like, here we go, here we go, here we go. Look at the ceiling. Walk outside like, here we go right there. Come on. Yeah, I want to talk trash. I had the same people send me stupid emails when I talk trash about, oh, what about this challenge? Man, are you kidding me? I don't even have to do any new challenge. I just grab something out of my archives and say, here, do this. That's the same technology in reverse, coming right through the glass. Okay, this is why I sit there and I laugh. When I sit there and I sit there, and people make these comments, I sit there and go, yeah, you don't know what you're dealing with. More black invisible technology. Here we go. Found it. This was the demonstration I was looking for. We gave this to Crow. 5-day challenge. It was one of them. I think it was a 50. Was it a 50 lumens? What do we got on here? How many lumens was that projector on that one? 50 lumens only. Yeah, this is the challenge we gave him. He never completed the challenge. He backed out of it right there. Look at the date on that. That's the challenge we gave him right there. 5-day challenge. Rule 7 feet back. He's a 50 lumen projector outside. Did he do it? He never did it. He never did the demonstration. If anything, he tries to do it and he cuts corners. This is what you're supposed to do. And from this technology, this is where we got the coding to be able to, for enhancements for ambient light rejection technology. $6:55. Got it marked on the calendar. Got it outside. Gave him the challenge. Never was done. Never completed it. 1100 lumen challenge. Never was done. Never completed it. Outside with meters challenge. Never was done. Never completed it. Demonstration requesting black levels on his screen paint mixes. Never done. Never completed. Demonstration asking for white levels on UV. Never done. Never completed. Black paint demonstration on Jetpack Fusion. Never done. Never completed. But yet I can go downstairs right now. I can make any black product I want, throw it against my screen. No problem. This right here is the screen. Remember this ceiling I got downstairs? This is where this idea came from. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. I'm laying on the floor right now. Boom. There you go. The same screen that you see over top my ceiling downstairs right now. We developed this years ago. This is because I watched this demonstration. I looked up and said, wow, how the heck are they doing that? They had the entire ceiling done with this crazy display. I'm like, wow. Then when I watched the video, they had this gray paint on it. And then they basically put the little projectors in the corner. I said, that is freaking cool. So I put one down in my basement, except for my screen was black. That's on a 720p projector, ViewSonic. Right there. And then, just to show you that you can have your lights on too. And it doesn't affect the screen. That was when? That was 2018. In 2018 when that one was done. Now we got to figure out what are we playing with today. Today, let's see. The weather's good. We outside on 150 inch. I definitely want to do that. I want to do some more black paint. Make some more black paint. We still got to do 2. We got to do. Let's see. We need 2 tablespoons and 1 tablespoon of black paint against the Phoenix for black levels. Yeah, I didn't break that. And I get a chance to play around with the other 2 screens. We got 2 screens we already developed. You want your food? What's your man about? Why are you so angry all the time? Angry cat. Says, come on, let's go get your snacks. Come on, Taco. Taco the man. Come on. Let's go get your snacks, buddy. Come on, buddy boy. Come on. Let's get your snacks. Taco the man. Coming. Give me a minute, please. It's firing on my machines. Oh, I can see that he's been rampaging in here because the rug is all turned to the side. Just one of these right here. Doing something else supposed to be doing. I hope you weren't hitting my equipment over there, buddy. Now, for those of you who've been asking me about when this technology is coming out, it still needs to be tested. So bear with me. We're doing 2 screens at the same time. We got that gunmetal in the next room. And then we have this one, which is actually the deep red. Deep red won't be available until we finish. We got a couple more tests to go on it, and then it'll be finalized. But still, there's some more has to go. We have the short throw tests are already done. White level tests, contrast tests, all that stuff is finished. All certified. We got to do a low lumen test on it right now. We got to do a distance throw test on it, and then we got to take it outside. We don't have any remote controls in here, do we? I can see you rampaging here, buddy, because a lot of my stuff is knocked around in here. I don't even have my, that's in the next room. Yeah, a lot of my stuff is knocked around, buddy boy. What you been doing? Can't even find the remote controls for that thing over there. Well, give me a minute, I got you. Turn the heat up a little bit, I have a remote control, it's supposed to be up here. Here it is, right here. I need that for work. That should be right there at all times.
What's strong with Wawa Sizzly breakfast sandwiches or Sizzly burritos are just 2 for $4. Gotta have a Wawa.
I gotta charge my gaming system down here too, because I gotta do a gaming display. That's the new red technology right there, deep red. And it's absolutely gorgeous. The screen's red, believe it or not. Yeah, going through all that screen paint, looking at how far I came, man, and now this is where we're at now. This is where our technology's at now. Long road, long road, a lot of work. Hey, buddy, what's up? Come here. We got to swap this screen out for the gunmetal. So this one has to be put on pause for right now. God beautiful. That's a red screen pulling up that level like that. That is amazing. We're going to pause right there because that's got to be swapped out. We got to do tests. This one's already done the certified test already. The other one basically has started off with 4 certifieds, white level tests right from the door, but we still have to finalize that with as many certifieds as we can hit it with. Then once that's done, it has to be done with ultra short throw. This was short throw done already. The gunmetal needs short throw and the gunmetal needs long throw in both certified screens. So that has to be completed today. That's something that has to be done with the test. Oh, Taco, the dinosaur, this body sure. Oh, Taco. So yeah, everything on the website's updated, so we're good on that right there. As for if you go check out the Phantoms, you're not going to see any of the color selections in there yet. Like I said, they got to be tested first. So we need those tests to add to our archives before we put it out there. I'm not one of those people that sit there and go, oh, the screen looks fantastic, it's done. There could be other problems wrong with it too. We got to find out and make sure it's running correctly. Just because it's showing a beautiful image doesn't mean it could be working right. It still may require more testing. But so far, look how gorgeous that looks. And that's on a $270 projector. Anybody can afford it. Anyone needs projectors. You don't need an expensive projector to do it. But let's take this one out. Let's bring the gunmetal in. because that's one we got to test today. That's one was just recently made. You were trying to get me murdered, aren't you? Look at this. Oh, good gracious. Never get used to that. Hello, my screen, man. Really? Cat. I love these, man. These screens are so lightweight. Meow. 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 What you angry about, buddy? Meow. You fuzz was. You fuzz was. Right here is our final Phantom. And this is the Gunmetal Black Slate. One of the darkest ones yet. That's gorgeous. Gunmetal's a day. Boom, 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 boom. Gunmetal screen. out. This is for the next demonstration. I'm gonna knock this out quick. I'm gonna get the Ultra Short Toast done. Get this online with the other one, and then we can start on the next demonstration. It's low limit test next. I can't wait to get my showroom. See, it's one thing to get on camera and talk about how good your technology is, but I can do that. I can get on camera, I can talk about this and that and the other, and then I can show you what my technology can do at the end of the day. This is a screen that's only 2% done. And today, it's going to level 18 certified screens in no time at all. So right now, we have two of these right now. We have the deep red, and we have the black, well, actually the gunmetal, then the Phantom. Phantom did it at 10%. Let's see if we can knock these out at 5. Oh, I cannot wait to finish to get this thing up and going into a showroom and have this thing on display. Oh man, this is going to be beautiful. And this is why I told me to show you emails that we're getting contacted by companies requesting samples of the technology. Wait till they see that black invisible technology we're working on next. You think that stuff looks insane? I showed you stuff. Man, I'm not trying to brag or anything, but like I said, take the time, go through my archives, look at the stuff that I develop on a daily basis. There's nobody matching us. Nobody matching us. We got red screens that can produce contrast levels better than gunmetal screens. And at the end of the day, like I said, if I decided that I wanted to sell out, I can easily get thousands of dollars for my technology with no problem whatsoever. I already got proof that bottom line I could beat the top screens on it out there to offer. But the whole object of my technology is to bring out the very best at an affordable price that everybody can afford. Like I said, if I want to be greedy, I got plenty of companies that are willing to buy me out. They're willing to buy me out so they can take my technology and put it on theirs and continue to charge you whatever they want. That's the whole purpose. Take their old white screens, like Elite screens. That screen behind me, it's an Elite screen. It's a white Elite screen. I can take Elite's top screens, the best of the best that they have to offer, and I can basically blow out their screens with that technology using their cheapest screen. Not only that, can I take out the long throws, but I have all their ultra short throws here too. And I can do that on the projector that only cost me $60. And if they're willing, they want to acknowledge me, and they want to go side by side with anything we have here, I'm willing to oblige. No problem whatsoever. I have no problem.
Mazetta is here to make your holiday better. Breakfast casserole, better.
I don't see how you're going to save people hundreds of dollars and be the best if you haven't tested the best. If you can't back up your product, I can back up my product. Anything. I'm going to Google right now and just say something, and my technology will pop up. If I say 50,000, I'm looking at the 50,000 number to pop for some reason, but it was there. But I could say something like dedicated 4K, so and so and so, 180-inch black screen, boom, boom, boom. My stuff will pop up. My stuff is tested. But I guarantee they can't go in there and do that because they do the same test over. No, they don't even do any tests of that. I mean, they do cut corner cut. They cut corners. black screens downstairs that produce so much white light. We can make any kind of black screen paint product we want. We can mix that together, black paint, whatever, throw it up, black t-shirts, black vinyl, black speaker wire, black speaker fabric, anything you want against one of those screens. That screen will still generate more white light. This screen right here generates literally so much white light that I had to turn the projector down to a minus 18. All my projectors in here run on eco mode. Can be used in fully lit environments. Ultra short throw compatible. Can be taken outside. Can be displayed. Two big 150-inch screens side by side. It can pull up at 551 in the evening. Come on, you got a. That's just the video play. I'm tired of hearing my own stuff talk sometimes. Here, Taco. Yo, Taco. We should do a Phantom Silver. I'm thinking about it.
What's strong with me?
We could dominate that section next. Booyah.
Free Coffee Tuesdays for Wawa Rewards members. Good morning, start at Wawa.
When you see the new chicken and bacon ranch and go, wait, I actually want that.
Much bigger animal right behind that. Much bigger animal than you, buddy. Hey, Taco, you just missed your buddy.
Solgar, the gold standard in vitamins since 1947.
Yeah, we got technology all over the house. How gorgeous that looks. We got Phantom here. Black Phantom. Gunmetal Black Slate. Phantom Technology. And then we got the red screen. Oh, sun's coming up today too. That's good. We get to be outside today. Good, 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 good. So I'm gonna do I'm gonna do a 3 projector setup outside. We're gonna do 250 inches back to back, and we're gonna do a motorized projection screen all at the same time outside. We're gonna flex ambient light projection technology today. We might even fire the ones up on the deck too on top of that. I gotta give me a GoPro so I can basically just go through the house and just show everything off. So for those of you, like I said, I know a lot of people, not saying a lot of people, some people don't want the really black screens. So now we got the gunmetal now. This is the real dark gunmetal. And as you can see with the shifting technology we got into it, it is really, really, really dark, but pulls up amazing colors and white levels. Now I'm thinking about it. It just crossed my mind a few minutes ago, but I'm thinking whether or not I'm going to entertain the thought or not. I might as well just dominate the gray field. Might as well. We might as well bring out a Phantom Silver, maybe? Should we bring out a Phantom Silver? If we bring out a Phantom Silver, I guarantee it'll dominate any gray screen paint mix out there. Every last one of them with no problem whatsoever. I guarantee you that one. If I decide to make it. And I think we should make one. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. We'll see by the end of the day. I already got the ingredients in my head, how to do it, how to put it together. All right, let's get back to this right here. We had one on the Phantom Phoenix, which was silver complete. This one's going to be a Phantom version. Those of you still want to stick with them light gray screens, I don't know why, but we're going to do it. It's going to have that shifting contrast in it. How close can we come with the shifting contrast on a screen that's light? Yeah. There we go. If I do this right here in a 235.1 setting, yeah.
However you celebrate the holidays, make it better together. Cheers.
Outer Space 4K screensavers. What better way? We got the sun coming up, and we're watching outer space at the same time. Is that cool? And we need some more light. Sometimes I feel we never have enough light in here. Oh, let's go over here and check this out. See the sunlight coming through? It's coming through my window here. Imagine starting your morning off like this. Now, if I had 100-inch of the invisible, I could fire it up right now outside and watch a movie outside. But that stuff is designed to take in a ton of ambient light. We got Black Phantom here. Gunmetal Black Slate. Pretty soon I have the red screen set up. Told you at the end of the day, if the screen is true black, it will always remain black, no matter what. Mr. Bird may talk the talk, but he can walk the walk too, with no problem. You can watch the sun come up on my screen. Oh man, Mason was kicking. Ah! Yeah, we need more of that.
Hey, it's me, your dry skin. I know I can be challenging, but I'm deeper than what you see. I'm craving something we're missing. The ceramides in CeraVe.
Let's go!
CeraVe contains 3 essential ceramides to restore the ones we've lost and help repair them.
All right, so light really coming from there? Yep. Sitting on my screen right there. So light from here travels into that next room easily. I don't know what the music. I like this one better. The stereo, the stereo, the stereo, the stereo, the stereo. Oh man, hold on. Let's pause this for a minute. Let's go check this out. You're gonna love this. Look how beautiful that gunmetal black slate is. We gotta rewind this back, you guys. This is beautiful. Mind, this is on an outdated projector. We don't have expensive 4Ks or top of the model 1080p's. This is a projector that cost me $270. That's it. Used, outdated, old relic. Some of you guys with home theater setups wouldn't even touch this at all. Wouldn't go near it. But I guarantee at the end of the day that my screen can do something that your screen can't do on this old relic projector. And if you got a brand new top of the line, you got 50,000 to 1 million, whatever contrast, 12-bit color wheel, crystallize all that stuff, doesn't make a difference. If you're using a gray screen, you're not using our technology, you can't compete with this. I can use an old rubber projector and still have a magnificent picture without breaking, cost me an arm and a leg. Oh, let's go back over here real quick. So now we got the sun pushing through. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Woo! Demonstrations like this terrify them. That light to hit. Let's go back over here. Can't wait to get this launched. Now, keep in mind that the gunmetal and the deep red are free color options. You do not pay anything extra for that. You just basically come into the shopping cart, you select what paint you want, and there you go. You're good to go from there. We don't charge you extra because it's going to be a different color or whatever. Calibrating your projectors, no expensive 4K, no expensive 1080p, no dark environments. You take it outside if you want to. Fully ambient light projection technology. Battery's done. Got it back over here. Why I don't use TVs for watching TVs. I got my monitor, that's basically about it. But other than that, if I could figure a way, basically, well, I'm looking to get that M1. If I get that M1 set up the way I want to with the black version of the Phantom technology, that invisible, yeah, I'm doing away with my monitors. I can custom cut and design me out of plexiglass a portrait screen and use that with that M1. Hey, what are you doing, Einstein? Yeah, you're not supposed to be upstairs your room. Getting in trouble already. Put the colors on it. Things you need, or I feel for me, my secrets are hard work and faith in God. These are the rare moments you don't see the screen basically flexing. I told you the screen can take in a ton of light. So every once in a while in the middle of the day or sometimes in the morning, this happens. I show you, I don't record it much. But when I sit there and tell you these screens are the Phantom technology is a beast, no joke. Look at that. See how much light's pushing in? That's how much light is coming from that window right there. I told you, this technology is a beast. I can leave my projector on right now. I can leave it on all day. That screen will still remain the same. 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, same. 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, it'll stay the same. Now you show me anybody on YouTube showing me them certified or basically hobbyists making screen paint that can do what I'm doing right now. You won't find anybody. I can make this a challenge today and I guarantee nobody will match it. You gotta have confidence in your product. If I'm gonna be making a product for my customers and make sure they have the best of the best, it's gotta be the best of the best for me. This is running through my house all day long. I'm running my gaming systems through it, my PCs, everything through it. My house isn't in the dark, so I need screens that are going to actually work. I need to go outside. I want to be able to watch my screens outside. I want to be able to watch them on the deck. I don't want to be sitting there dealing with the fact that I got to spend all this money for this godforsaken expensive projector for makeup for something that the screen can't do. I don't want to calibrate a projector at the end of the day. And like I said, I want something that's going to work. So if it's going to be in my environment and I'm going to be using this every single day, it's going to have to work. That's why I like doing those tests by taking the black paint, throwing it against the screen. Boom! I love doing that so much. You have no idea. Because I know the naysayers are sitting there biting their bottom. It's like, this one. Yeah, this one. I am the one. I would be this one. And then some people don't like it because I'm raising the bar too high. Well, guess what? You're going to have to work harder then. That's what it comes down to. And you should be working harder. If you're taking people's money at the end of the day, you should work hard for it. That's why some people don't like us, because we push the bar. Or demonstrate, oh, now we got to compete with him. We got to do. So the only thing, if they can't compete with me, then they got to try to tear me down. That don't work either. Because then you're going to open up a Pandora's box and you're going to get embarrassed. Like I do all the time to a certain individual. So you don't want to go down that route. That whole black paint nonsense, man, I can throw black paint against my screens all day long and nothing will happen to them. We can sit there and we can make ingredients, show you how to make it, and then throw it against the screen and still produce a higher white level. So if they can't tear us down, they can't buy us out. And they get mad at us because we keep raising the bar. Well, guess what? At the end of the day, somebody who works hard, does a 9 to 5, they want the best that they can get their hands on. You should be giving them the best. You should be willing to work hard and raise the bar. If not, get out of the business. Y'all tried everything against me, everything. I'm still here. Still developing better technology than I had before. I ain't going nowhere. Y'all just gonna have to work for it, that's all. Anybody who's starting off new, don't do what they're doing. Do the opposite. Like I said, there's a couple of people on that make screen paints. There's one guy, I like him, he's a cool dude. I want to help him out. I want to actually get him into that mainstream, whatever I got to do. I want to help him out. These are people that tell the truth, not coming there lying about their products, doing certain things they don't even do. And then sitting there while they're telling these lies, the screen's tucked away in a dark area. Can't even back up their own products. The cancel kings. You can't even back your own product. Certified companies out here, big companies charging tons of money, $5,000, $6,000 for projection screens. Why is it called ambient light projection technology? You literally have to be in an ambient light controlled environment. Oh, but I remember I got into a few discussions way back when I was setting my projectors on the floor, and they were like, oh, you're not supposed to have your projector on the floor. It's supposed to be mounted to the ceiling to optimize the view and pleasure. Yeah, you know why they had to be mounted to the ceiling? Because those particular screens had that reflective surface. And if you set that projector down on the floor, if it wasn't in line with the screen, it went dark around the edges. That's their problem, not mine. So if I'm doing a demonstration against the Darkseer 9, and somebody saying, well, it's not fair because your projector is supposed to be mounted. Look, my screen doesn't cost $3,000. It's not having a problem. Why should that have a problem? If I'm paying $3,000 for it, I should be able to set the projector anywhere I want and it should pick up. Right? All right then. Why we got banned from ABS forums? All those guys, oh, you got to calibrate. You don't got to calibrate jack at the end of the day. I've never calibrated a projector a day in my life. I'm not having that problem. got people who have Napoleon syndrome, where they think they know everything, and they keep preaching the same thing over again, and somebody comes in and changes it. They don't like that. It's going by the protocol of what the companies want you to do. And I heard like in videos, like, okay, we got to dim the light so we can optimize the viewing pleasure. I mean, if it's a dedicated movie theater and all, well, I can understand that, but in your living room, seriously? You're dimming the lights there? Come on now. Go to IKEA. I want a living room set. No. I want the caveman. I'm going for the caveman and the Batman look. I want something as dark as possible. I need GPS to find a coffee table. When I get up in the morning, when I wake up, my projector's on, I expect to see this when I wake up. I go back to the kitchen and get something to eat. When I pop on my YouTube videos at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, I expect to see that. At 3 or 4 o'clock in the evening when the sun's pushing through, I expect to see that. I do not expect to turn my projector off, blacken my windows out, turn out the lights in my environment because I'm afraid that my screen's going to wash out. I should be able to go over to eBay and buy myself a $200 projector, $50 projector, $500 projector, anywhere under the $500 range, and it should look nice. You should unbox it, hit it with the screen, look fantastic. I don't have to worry about spending all this money. I swear. I remember this one guy was telling me the white screen syndrome. A white screen downstairs and a projector with a really high contrast ratio on it. And he just kept talking about, but no, you understand my projector. I just like grip, like, it doesn't matter what you have. You're not gonna see it. I got a better chance, honestly, truthfully, I got a better chance of winning the lottery in all 50 states at the exact same time than you have a chance of basically seeing a true contrast level on a white or gray screen. That's how heavy your odds are. In all 50 states at the same time.
I'm ready to earn my MSN.
Matter of fact, I would even say
I need a
global.
school that understands a nurse's schedule.
You're not seeing black. If that was the case, then if you could do that on a projector that caliber, there'd be no point for these big companies to even have a dark gunmetal screen. Why? You can do it on a white screen with a projector. Like this beat. Oh, what's your breakfast? Today is going to be a fun day, people. Look at the brick. Look at the brick certified screens that this screen's going to have to go through today. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Testing. I love testing. Testing. People can say, oh, you're not a professional. Well, I don't care about that. I'm doing my job. I'm having fun. Having fun at what I like to do. You consider that to be unprofessional? Don't care. I'm having fun, but I can back it up. I can't wait to get outside. That's the fun part. Oh, man, we get to be on the 250-inch screens outside? Oh, heck yeah. Let's go check out outer space. See how it's going over there. Maybe we don't have enough light. We got light peeking through right now. I chose outer space because that's the one thing that's going to fade the most on any screen. For you to pick up space. We got the curtains pulled back here, but pull them back over there. Isn't that beautiful scene right there? I need a picture of that. The sun coming through at the same time you're watching outer space. That's a beautiful shot right there for the website, isn't it? This projector right here, I some people talking about, well, a 5,000 lumen projector is expensive. No, they're not. They're not expensive. They're cheap. My 5,000 projector costs less than your projector. That's a $500 to $100 projector. Like I said, projector here, 720p, 1080p, $270, $270. Let me see. What are we doing outside? We got the 250 inches. We're going to do a motorized projection screen. We're going to do that on the wall on this side. And let's see. I need to build me another stand for outside. Can we do back-to-back screens outside? That'd be hot. Kitty, does it make a difference? Does it make a difference? Boom.
Okay, Kelly, I see you. After years of swiping right on human garbage, looks like you found the man.
Starfield screensaver. Cancel. Starfield screensaver. Oh, she's having issues over here, boy. Why are we saying happy birthday? Let's do that one right there. Let's see what's going on with her right now. Starfield screensaver. That conversation we had, I explained to you. The reason why we knew the screen was gray, because the screen displayed gray. Starfield will always display black, no matter what. The screen is 100% true black. And we'll do that today on a 150-inch screen, back to back. Outside, at around 551 in that area. And we'll display Starfield down. See, that screen turns gray. And then we'll take a dark gray screen and we'll stick it out there and I'll show you exactly what you saw in the demonstration. Just having too much fun. Are we not birds? Yes, we are. Let's swap that out for something else over there. want to do it on that side. Let me see. Okay. How about we do this? We'll pause it here. Let's take this out. Let's grab ourselves a red Phantom. Woo! Yeah! That's why I need to get the other screens to make it easier for me to take these in and out. Red Phantom! Back it up, buddy. Back it up. You don't like to move these. You really don't like to move. You get this thing when your legs don't work. And you've been on top of the table. So much lighter, man. I can skip with this thing. Oh, I can't wait to get the other one finished up. We got another one to do. Swap out for Red Phantom. Blue screen.
Getting that from YouTube.
High performance fancy cars. 4K demonstration.
Getting that from YouTube.
This is the Red Phantom. That deep red. That's why I painted directly to this screen, because this is a screen I'm definitely going to be using upstairs. Let's get this one right here. Let me see. I don't want this particular video, but there's a video in there I do want out of that selection.
What if smartphones were more than just smart? The all-new Google Pixel 6 makes distractions instantly disappear with the most advanced smartphone camera yet, Google Pixel 6.
This is it. Yeah, we take this one right here.
level is on the red technology. And this screen has a very heavy dosage of basically shifting technology. Mind, the screen is red. Just to show you how advanced. And mind you, my projector behind me, 4,000:1 contrast ratio. That's it on a red screen, showing contrast levels. To show you how advanced Phantom technology is. As I said, always done in a fully lit environment. Now, is it producing 100% contrast? No. Only the black one behind me can do that one. But this one can pull off an impressive black level. Level, people. Screen paint technology. All being done on $270 cheap old eBay projector.
Want to skip this jingle? With MJM, you can.
No, don't skip this jingle.
Calibrate what? Naysayers don't like to see that, do they? Look at the color on that screen. No calibrating. No expensive projectors, nothing. Told you, Phantom technology is no joke. seen gaming applications on this screen? It's amazing. Transformers fight scenes.
Getting that from YouTube.
Prime.
This screen does everything.
Oh my God, I'm tired.
I don't have to be in the dark to watch movies that I don't want to. Batman Tumblr scene.
Getting that from YouTube.
She's my sister, and I'm willing to fight for her.
What game is this? Ah, there was a game tag on it. I was like, what game is this? Look at the contrast levels. It's a red screen, mind. With contrast shifting, embedded contrast shifting technology.
Hey, you ain't like everybody else, pal. The hell is that? Obstruction ahead! Obstruction ahead! Damn it!
Should we get this past? See, I want to make sure we get it somewhere to zoom. There we go. Make too much of it, you get in trouble. Just a little bit of it. Tron Legacy.
Getting that from YouTube.
Nope, can't do that one. Yeah, red screen, you can see contrast that well. Football highlights.
Getting that from YouTube.
Tonight, I'll be eating a double bacon burger with tots. Thank you.
Pero share?
Guys, I'm just gonna take it one tot at a time, you know? Protect the burger, get back to fundamentals. I'm just gonna eat
Business say,
110%.
get your own. You're rich.
For any defense, not just the Eagles. Brady throws, pass caught, first down. That's Brown. It's hitting on all cylinders right now. Play action, and wide open over the middle is Evans to the 40. Stiffened up against the Panthers. And got that win. Here's Fournette, regular season winning. On first down, picks up 7. Brady, pass complete. Cotton.
Snowboarding, 4K.
Getting that from YouTube.
LG, snowboarding demonstrations.
Getting that from YouTube.
Red screen. I can see white light, I can see color, and can read contrast. Batman versus Superman.
Getting that from YouTube.
So I can switch from white back to contrast. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's that shifting technology.
Here I am. Bruce, please. What's wrong?
Lucy fight scene.
Getting that from YouTube.
Let's get right into it.
That's down there. Where's it now? It's job.
Spider-Man fight scenes.
Getting that from YouTube.
Let's see. I haven't seen any of the Spider-Man. Oh, I saw the first one. That was basically about it, but nah, that's as far as it went. I've never seen all of Spider-Mans. I don't know which one to even pick, to tell you the truth. I guess anyone would make a difference, right?
Squarespace is everything to sell anything.
Looks like the game. It looks like to me. No, it's not the game. Good gracious, the game's gotten that good now. You can't tell what's what now in a freaking cutscene.
Where is she? Oh, she'll be just fine. Let's talk.
Yeah, apparently I'm gonna have to go watch some Spider-Man movies. I missed a whole lot. I haven't even seen that one, so yeah, I got some catching up to do tonight. The last one I saw was the first one. That's the first one I saw. Let me see. Thor fight scenes.
Getting that from YouTube.
Let's see. Nope. Thor fight scenes. What the heck is Thor fight scenes?
Getting that from YouTube.
Oh, we got Door. It's gonna be one of them days today. Thor fight scenes. God of Thunder.
Getting that from YouTube.
Still got it right. It's to put a door. That's funny. I like the Batman Legos. You can call the guy double doors. Double doors? Like, no. Not double doors. Well, we got 300. I'm gonna see what 300 looks like on the screen. I gotta do 300 on that black screen.
Watch potions to the goat part.
Let's get to the good part. watch this tonight too. I'm gonna watch it on the black screen. Heck, I'm gonna do it on all of them. That's what I love about this technology, boy. Let's see. Door? No, I said Thor. Here we go. I gotta watch 300 again. I didn't like any of the Hawk movies. I didn't like any of them at all, period. All right, I'm gonna get out of here real quick. Let me see. This one's the last one. Read a chance to flex for a little bit. Interested to know what my levels are on my projector, I'll show you what we're coming in at. This is the highest I gotta have my brightness on. This is my brightness on my projector right now. -7. That's my brightness on my projector. Eco mode, and I'm at -7 on my projector. Screens generate that much light that I don't have to basically max out my projector's brightness in order to be able to pick up the image. If anything, I have to bring it down some. Some people saying, well, its brightness has got to be all the way up. No, I'm at -7. I'm actually below factory settings right now. Without any calibrating whatsoever. The screen does all the work. As it's supposed to. Hey, well, I'm going to let this play. I'll be back in probably a couple hours from now because I got some phone calls to make, and then we got to start the certified test. Not on this one. This one's done. The gunmetal black slate needs a certified test. About 18 screens, over 18 screens, as a matter of fact. And we have to do an ultra short throw test on that screen. So basically, once that's done, both of these will be done on long throw and short throw ultra certified test. The next will be the low lumen test at 1,000 lumens, 22 feet, and then low lumen test at 13 and 14 feet. All of it on our certified screens. Then we take it outside, and it has to pass its final test. It has to be back 13 feet. It has to pick up at 1,000 lumens. If it passes, it gets a label. If it doesn't, well, it goes on the shelf. But you should have no problem. next two. There's gonna be 7 in this category, in this collection. So we call this Elitist Superior Collection of Phantom. They're actually in all 3 options. You just pick out what color you want. I think red's gonna be the popular one. Then again, we haven't seen, I'm thinking about maybe today I might do a Phantom Silver. I may do one. But it's gonna have to be different, man. Like I said, we did the Phoenix Silver. They were completely different. They can pull contrast. As a matter of fact, I got one right behind that glass right there. This one has to be completely different. It has to be something insane if it's gonna have a Phantom attached to it. This is for those of you who still crave that silver screen. We'll make one. We do a silver one. It's going to do all contrast. Constant contrast on that screen. You got to do the opposite. Got to make it work for it. Enjoyed the video demonstration. As soon as these things are finalized, once they pass that final test, which I said the outdoor test, they will earn their labels, and then you will be able to get them on the website with a free option. This is only available in a quart, actually 48. We got them available in 48, and we got them available in the 1 gallon. All right. So with that being said, hope you enjoyed the video demonstration. Thank you for your time, and gotta go, and God bless.